I'm recording everything, buddy. So I've got
Oh
everything on
no. I
stream.
just deleted the jailbreak gangs
Oh no.
database.
Oh, I mean, I don't really care about the gangs. We can screw the gangs, you know.
Who cares about jailbreak?
Minus 10k on Yodi gang.
Dude, LD fucking graffiti Yodi gang is crazy. They
Yodi gang
griefed
got
They
the,
griefed it. That's what I would call.
yeah, Yodi gang got defiled.
Yeah. What
I don't-
class did I use on this, bro?
For some reason, Black Mesa is none. I knew they do that map a lot,
Wait,
so I kind of guess we
Is
should have
it
that.
possible to have your Docker desktop connect to remote Docker daemon?
Docker desktop Pepega.
I did.
Why would you? You don't need Docker
VS
Desktop.
Code for that, but
But you don't need
And
Docker
yeah.
Desktop if you do that. Docker Desktop is just the engine to start containers on Windows.
I
You
mean,
can just
yeah.
connect to a Docker daemon, like
Yeah,
with
that-
command prompt, bro.
I mean, yeah, but Docker desktop, instead of having it run on my Windows daemon, just have it run on the Linux.
I want to let you know how crazy it is that I had the intellect to start this conversation about recovering the table while being drunk off my ass.
and it
By the
got
way,
us nowhere, Myers. Just-
bro, it's not my fault that even if that table was there and recoverable, Don started importing a new table over it before trying to recover the old one.
Yeah, take that.
I think that's not my fault,
Take that
bro.
cookie,
But
yeah.
it's not my fault. MSS didn't do the screen test before he deleted it.
What's the screen test? Oh,
Fucking-
it-
Bro, turn that shit off before you start
it
fucking
was
it.
already off. It was already off. Fuck off.
Why, dude? Who set that up? Who was like, oh, it's connected to this container, this database. I don't know what it is.
Not
I'll
me.
just move it anyways
Not
without
me.
looking.
Not me. We shouldn't
We already
use
set
it
up
with
Wisp.
anyways. Yeah. Wisp.
Whose idea was Wisp, bro?
It was Gabe's. We can blame Gabe.
How are we
Fucking
saying
Gabe.
fuck Wisp and then trying to move to Pterodactyl, which is the same shit? How is that gonna help us at all?
Well, in theory, by moving to Terra,
They're the
actually-
same thing.
Yeah, by moving to Terra, they mean like making it so that when we build on GitLab, it pushes to Terra, and you can only make like small changes on Terra.
That's not how Pterodactyl works. It's the same
Yeah,
way.
Yeah, don't question it. Don't question it.
All
Can
Wisp
we-
is like it's like a
It's
skin for
worse.
Pterodactyl.
Yeah, it's a worse Terra. Yeah, I know. It's a paid.
It's a paid
Terra, by the
skin.
way.
Dude,
Yeah.
Pterodactyl is
Way
just
worse.
as bad, bro. Like it's such an ambitious project, but they don't have like the developers to back it.
I
You know
mean,
they
a
lost their
lot of people
main
use
their
it,
main
but,
3 developers left.
They have how many developers do they have then?
Dude, they used to have like a team of like
Yeah.
6 full-time developers, but then like the 3 main guys, including the founder, left like last year.
Can we
It's
just
all
make
in the
our own
Pterodactyl
panel?
Discord. Bro, no, that panel.
Yeah, we'll
has
make,
so
our own
much
panel
shit on
after
there.
Mall 3 and everything.
Okay, if you made a panel that ignored all of the parts about allocating shit and creating shit, and it was just to manage Docker from a UI, bro, just install Portainer. That's what you're looking for.
I mean, yeah, but no one
No,
likes using it.
no, they were talking.
I
about
solved the
Portainer
problem,
being
bro.
hated.
I solved the problem. That's what you're looking for. You're
I
looking
mean,
for
yeah,
Portainer.
I tried saying Portainer too, but these chuds hate it.
Why Portainer where they can just Docker logs?
Exactly.
Okay, I'm saying, bro, Pterodactyl has like a full access API. Like,
First
you could
off,
add into the GitLab pipeline that it just queries the API to pull a new container and pushes it automatically. Like all this shit could be automated.
I
Hear me
forgot,
out,
what
hear
do
me
you
out, hear
hate
me out.
Portainer again?
Because MSWS is an elitist and he only uses Arch Linux.
I did,
That's
no,
true.
I hate Arch Linux.
That's true.
I only experienced it through SteamOS, and I hate it every second.
SteamOS? Bro, SteamOS doesn't use Arch, does
It
it?
does. It does.
Isn't it use
Steam Deck
Debian?
does, Yeah.
It used to, but then they
Uh,
switched to Arch.
Oh, dude, I can't wait for this to fucking. This is gonna literally jerk off all the Linus Tech Tips viewers using switches. They're gonna be like, oh my god, I'm using Arch Linux, bro. I'm fucking Linux master race.
Like,
Hey, motherfucker, you're using a Steam Deck. You're not master. Sorry.
But like trying to do like homework on it was ass, cause like you had to get like
On the
you had to
Steam
get, like,
Deck?
Oh my
yeah.
god, a Steam Deck.
Bro, why were you
bro.
doing homework on a Steam Deck?
I still do homework on my Steam Deck. I just have Windows.
Oh my
I want you to know,
God.
bro. Anyone who uses Linux as a fucking daily driver
Hey,
is fucking
hey,
stupid.
hey, fuck
Except for
you.
Pixel, I can
Yeah,
respect
yeah.
Pixel.
They're a masochist.
But dude, 95% of the use cases, anyone doing that is
Yeah.
fucking stupid, bro.
You like fixing broken shit. I will say, if you use Linux, you like fixing.
Bro, I don't have time. I do that for work. I do that when I help fucking develop for like personal projects and edge gamers. The last thing I want to do is have to do that before I want to do something else.
Hey, do you guys
Like,
the
it pisses me
visuals
off.
of this? Woohoo.
I don't like your map
Sick.
anymore, MSWS.
I
Wow.
This looks so much worse. It's amazing.
Shitty
what
map
Starbucks can
developer.
do.
Literally, bro, we had this. One of the interns at work decided he wanted to go join a SOC team, and so he gets there. Right, he's got a Windows laptop, and he's like, "Yeah, guys, I don't know what I'm doing." And he's like, "Should I have Kali Linux on this?" I fucking stared at this dude. I'm like, "There's no fucking way that you just asked why Kali Linux isn't your daily driver on a work computer." I literally, bro, I was about to ask him, like, "Are you streaming on Twitch right now?" You know, before I called him a name, you
Here's
know.
the camera.
Yeah, like, am I on Twitch right now? Hold on, I don't want to get you banned.
Mayors, it sounds like you're pretty emotional about your character being lost.
No, my character isn't lost. Just everything on the database in the last 3 days is lost. It's fucking crazy because I put like 24 hours on the server in the last 3 days.
Yeah, you tell him.
Likely story. I'm just
Like the story, bro. What? This
very convenient.
guy.
Pixel,
No,
have
but
you
this
uploaded
literally
like
this sounds like a P1 we had like last week at work. Like fucking someone deletes a fucking container somewhere else, and then someone else's shit is relying on that container still.
Like, oh, well, guess you don't.
This
do
is
that
fucking
anymore.
textbook, bro. I don't understand where Don thought that like the database is running it.
Well, I don't think. we
Also,
ever
if we're
thought
getting
that
rid of
Wisp
Wisp,
would
why
be-
are we deleting shit off Wisp? Like, if we're getting rid of it anyways, why don't you
because
just
we've
keep
already
everything on there?
transferred everything. Well, ideally, we want to transfer stuff and then move everything.
Well, just transfer everything off and then just delete Wisp without like having to go back and delete everything on there. Like after you transfer, just shut it down.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like if you're just getting rid of it anyways.
Well, I was trying to get. I was trying to make more space for allocating CPU and stuff. And we already allocated like.
Damn.
to-
So you guys should just consult with me, bro. I'm a fucking cloud
Yeah,
architect.
Myers,
I
if
feel
only
like I
you
could
were
help with
in
this.
Tech, you know, wow.
Bro, if I
Crazy.
saw this conversation, if I was invited to this meeting, you know I would be there. I would have consulted with this.
Mhm,
Okay, I can't be around all the time to help out with like CS:GO development and shit. But I'm getting back into 5M development. Okay, I already wrote them like 2 different scripts.
Oh yeah, so
I'll help
just-
out, bro. I'm here.
Yeah.
You saw it? You read that?
I saw that you committed to it. Yeah.
Do you like that I didn't do it in TypeScript so it doesn't match the rest of your bots?
Yeah, I didn't like that. Yeah, I didn't like that.
I'm gonna be honest, dude. I was gonna do it in TypeScript to make you happy, but then I looked at the implementation of it in TypeScript with the RSS parser library, and it was fucking stupid. Yeah. And so I was like, fuck MSWS. I'm gonna do this in 30 minutes, so I'm doing it in JavaScript. And then I did it in JavaScript.
Feature, guys. This is a feature.
Do you like that it doesn't use a bot and it uses only a webhook URL to send embeds?
I
Isn't
didn't
that pretty
read it
slick?
too much. I gotta be honest.
Oh, it sends embeds using only a webhook and doesn't interact with the bot UI. And it also hasn't been pushed yet because Don hasn't sent me a webhook URL.
Yeah, I've only written 2 entire Discord bots that I.
Oh, you wrote 2 entire bots? Oh, you didn't base those bots on anyone else's code?
Nope.
You didn't. Are you sure?
Well, I used the library, right? You know, the Discord library, but
You didn't use anyone else's bots as like a starting point.
why would I
Any
use- why
any
would I
uh
do that? Wait, what?
you didn't use any
That
any
doesn't
GitHubs
count.
of
That doesn't
bots that
count.
people in
Weird
tech
vibes
have
right
made
now.
already?
Forked it
Weird
then.
vibes.
Just forked it then. What?
Oh yeah, you didn't just Frankenstein the bot with someone else's
Is that
code?
what you did, Myers? Are you telling
No,
me
no, no.
that?
Can you go and open the bot real quick, the GitLab page? I want to just read the description.
The one that you wrote?
No, the one that you wrote.
The
I want to read
DS
your
bot?
description. I think it's the DS bot. It might be the live stream bot.
I didn't write the live stream bot, so
Okay, well, one of them has a description. Oh, it's not this one. It's the other one.
this is the one that I wrote, Maya. So fuck off.
Okay, go to the other one. Go to the other one.
What is the other one again? It's live stream.
live stream, I think. Are you live on Twitch
That
still?
one was I'm live. That was written by 3D Sam, aka not me.
Go read the description of that one.
Can you streaming bot? Frankenstein from the bakery bot. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Okay, so
Bakery
who
bot.
wrote this bot?
That's 3D
Sam.
Sam. Told you.
Oh. Oh no.
How
that
did
was
3D Sam get the code
CRC.
from my bot? Did I do this? Did he just modify my bot?
I think
Wait, go back to my.
Didn't he post the bot first?
No, look, 2021. Click on that. That's
I'm
when I
confused.
fucking merged that shit. That's my bot. Did I write that? Did I
Apparently,
write that
yeah,
description?
you
Go
committed
read
it,
that. Go
bro.
read
You
that.
committed it.
Go read it. Go read that. Go read that. What does this tree look like?
Oh, let's just look at the readme. Get playing. Hey, look at that! You did.
So what did 3D Sam do to this? If I wrote the fucking bot?
I don't know, man.
Huh?
Where,
What did he
where
do?
Where are his commits though?
No, he didn't commit this, bro. This is not. He didn't do shit. His is probably still in his personal, or go check the
Oh,
onboarding.
it probably is, yeah.
So he merged. Did he fork off that in his onboarding one?
Woo! There we go. Yeah.
Is this completely original or is this forked?
I would imagine original, but
Go read the main.js. I could be able to tell. Damn, bro, he committed.
yeah, he wrote all of this. Yeah.
He wrote the entire README. Go look
That
at
was
main.js.
Garrett wrote the whole entire readme.
Oh my god, he did write this whole thing.
Yeah, fuck
Wait,
off.
why is he using a
Stop
collection
lying.
for that?
Trying to take.
Bro, what is this
take
bot,
credit.
dude?
That's crazy.
Bro, we already have a streaming bot. Why do we have another
Yeah,
one?
yeah,
What was wrong with the first one?
Bro, didn't he write his first?
No, I wrote mine in 2021, bro. This is way older.
Okay.
That was back when I actually helped out in tech team.
Wait, you
Before my
did?
2
No
year-
way, you're joking.
Shut
Are
the
you here
fuck up.
all
You were
night?
here, bro.
Are
You
you
know,
here?
bro. You were here. You know. Oh, sorry. I also helped write Mallbot, bro. But you don't remember that. Somehow, me and CRC wrote the entirety of Mallbot, and now fucking Buster is the contact for it. How the hell did he get thrown in there? Why is he being consulted about Mallbot?
Who? Wait, who? Buster?
Buster.
He's not. I don't think.
Someone mentioned him to talk about Mallbot, and I was thinking to myself, why the fuck is he being asked about this?
He's a Discord guy.
I remember when we were writing that shit, it was like me and CRC coding it, and then Buster would be like, guys, what's a dictionary? I was like, okay.
It's a. What's the,
It's just where words are.
I need a
It's,
dick joke for that.
What? I'm still a young for that?
Report it on
You're
Twitch.
the only dick in my Harry.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
No.
Look at us, Pixel. Look at
Why does the skybox not work, bro?
Pixel. I think the Team Fortress testing's going well.
Good for them.
I know.
I'm still confused at how. Did this server. Oh, that's why the server stopped working. It's because the database dropped. So none of the scripts kept
Bro.
working. Because all of the scripts started working like 10 minutes before everyone realized that the DB went down. I was wondering, because none of the scripts have crashed like that before. I thought it was like an out of memory or something causing the box to fail. But it's because all of the back end dropped.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then you guys are in here just fucking nonchalant, like, mapping.
It's like,
Yeah.
Well, I guess I deleted the database. Okay, well.
We're in it's not like our GTA tech team or anything. That's a matter
I mean,
of.
technically, GTA is part of our tech team now.
For some whack reason, bro.
It makes sense in theory.
It does, except they've been doing their own shit forever.
Yeah, it works. I mean, we can have like, it's almost as if like they're divided, like a division, huh? Weird.
Oh my god.
Shut the fuck up.
Don't tell Luna he's on that.
Divisions make too much sense, bro.
Just like how TF Tech has kind of been doing its own thing in
TF
Wisp.
what does TF? They. I don't know what TF.
I'm glad that the 4 people that play on TF2 still love that. You might really appreciate that.
Damn, yeah, bro. Tell us how
Oh, wait, are
really
you still
feel,
alive, bro? Are you
Tell
still
us how
alive?
you really feel.
You're gonna have to delete this VOD. I'm assuming.
Yeah, EGO's gonna be like, hey.
It's okay. I think everyone already understands. This is what I would say.
Yeah.
How many Twitch viewers do you have? Is your chat going wild
I'm a
right now?
Solid 0 viewers. I'm a 0 viewer entity. 'Cause
Why are you
I
streaming
don't
this,
really
bro?
try. I don't really try with my Twitch. This is mostly just for me, so that I can like watch this on like 10 times speed and see how the progress.
Oh, it says
goes.
Mushua is viewing.
Uh,
Mushua is an active viewer and chatter in the community.
Yeah, he sent 2 chat messages, and I guess his name was Placard now.
I mean,
You
I
should
mean, he has
ban
like 1000% more activity than all the others. So yeah.
I don't recognize any of the recent followers.
Garrett follows me.
He's oh yeah, Garrett.
Oh man. Remember how we're supposed to have a tech team meeting today?
He wasn't even here, bro. He's gone at the barbecue.
Ooh, maybe
Classic.
Go for a barbecue though.
Tech
Bro,
team-
it's the midnight, bro. How the fuck you gonna go for a barbecue now?
Oh my god, it's 9 o'clock. Holy shit.
Oh man, it's 11 o'clock. I should be going.
Wait, MSW was in the GTA server running.
I joined that one like once, and then I didn't play it ever again.
Bro, GTA. Who plays that? Icky.
People that like RP a lot.
You. I used to play Half-Life 2 RP. Then I grew up.
Server is back up. 2 people are in the server as of 2 minutes ago.
You should be like, hey,
Oh.
where's my billions of money that I grinded the last 3 days?
Time to create a new character and say that it was lost. I should be recompensated.
Yeah, a lot of people take their stuff very seriously in many of the games that we host.
Wait, why is Mushua in the leaders chat?
Because he's a leader?
Bro, he's
I
talking to
leader?
them about tech stuff?
Yeah. He's a tech guy. That makes sense. Yep.
Why am I not in this, bruh?
You're not
Am
a
I-
leader.
Am I a leader?
You are. I would hope you would know.
Yay! I'm a leader.
If you have to ask, the answer is probably no.
Well, I'm not even in it, so they couldn't have moved me.
But what the fuck?
Wait, are they in clear RP?
Yeah.
Yeah, why is Bushwa in clear RP leader?
That's what I'm saying. Well, he's got CM in there or some shit. Manager, so he can join.
SCM.
Yeah,
wonder, can
it's-
I-
I don't know what it
there?
is. That you get mall rolls in there, and their server is broke. So like leaders from any division have Ellie in there, so they can see like every channel. It's fucking kind of just stupid, anyways.
I wonder
So
if
then
I
you
was
get people.
jealous.
No, because then you get certain LE from divisions that don't do anything anymore, that just stick around to abuse their perms and other
Yeah,
places.
You wouldn't know anything about that, Myers, right?
Whoa.
Crickets.
Cricket's great. Yeah. No. Is
Major-
are you okay,
major-
Myers? Hello? You alive?
I think you killed him.
That
Yeah, I
one.
think he's dead. Damn. All right.
Wait, what's up? Sorry. Repeat.
I said you wouldn't know anything about abusing, right?
What have I abused? Bro, you act like I've abused before.
I guess I'm thinking of other leaders. To be fair.
I'm thinking of certain game groups that may not exist anymore, but their LE still exists for some odd reason.
I love that we have like an Overwatch division. By the way.
I
that's
have
really funny.
two divisions in mind that still exist with LE that don't actually have any community. They just have LE who are active in joining LE rooms on other servers for some reason.
You gotta be good at that.
It's very
It's-
odd.
It's hard work.
I think there's one person in particular that we maybe both be thinking about at the same time right now.
I am not thinking right now, so. Okay, we're gonna try
I
one
think-
more, and then if this doesn't work, I'll be.
I think you understand who I'm talking about here.
I'm not thinking right now, so.
How are you not thinking, bro? Ain't no way.
Is it the one that is
What
kind of
does-
cute?
What? Kind of cute.
Hey, yo.
G? Yeah.
Yo, isn't Bubbles XO? Wasn't that like Legend's girlfriend? Legend's wife? Someone's wife?
It could have
feel
been
like
someone's wife. No idea, though.
Oh,
What?
I don't even know who you're talking about.
Bubbles XO?
I know
look at
the
their
one
mall.
person.
I can't look at their mall, bro. I don't
I
have
said,
mall
"Let
perms
me," I
anymore.
said, "Let me look at their mall."
Yikes.
Can you give me back my fucking tech powers in mall, bro? I used to be able to.
You should have been able to. Oh, there's still CM. That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. It's someone's like a fiance or something.
Maybe.
I think it's Legends.
There's
Do they have
nothing-
notes?
Nothing in the notes. Nope.
Bro, all I know is that Jade was congratulating them. It's someone. I think it's Legends' like girlfriend, bro.
Oh, look at this high definition, high tech skybox.
My God, it's like we're in Source 1 back in these 2D skyboxes.
Hear me out. Hear me out. I have a way that you can figure out who this is.
Oh no.
Why are you cyber stalking?
Okay. You're right. You're right. It's probably not worth it. It's probably not worth it. I was gonna say that you can compare their ASN with someone else, but
What's ASM?
Oh my god.
Hello?
it's probably not that deep. Hello?
Hello? ASM?
Yeah.
What's that?
What?
What?
What are you talking about?
I don't know. I feel like.
Or like, or why is there an admin development division?
Hey, no, you can't question that. That's not kosher.
What the fuck admins is he helping
Kosher.
develop?
It's not kosher. Shut up.
Who has been developed? Ain't nobody,
Bro,
bro.
you can't say
What is
that
going
on
on with this division, bro?
Half of it's tech's problem, half of it's their problem, I guess.
Dude, Spare is the CM for Counter-Strike Source?
He's
Wait, is
the
this like
CM for
CS:GO?
Counter-Strike, which includes Source.
Okay. Wait, when did Spare be? Bro, I remember when this guy was a fucking
Bro,
E-tag.
you gotta spend more time in the community, Myers. Come on.
Bro, I definitely have more hours than you on TTT. All right, chill out.
Probably, yeah, because TTT's.
I put on like 40 hours in the last.
You put on
2
40
weeks.
pounds.
Bro, no, I'm actually down weight. Okay, fuck you.
Yeah. Oh, 200.
I
That's
put
good
on-
job. Good job,
Put on
Myers.
106 hours, 5M in the last 2 weeks,
And you
Jesus
and
Christ.
fucking
Down-
20
you're
hours
down
in
pounds.
Counter-Strike in the last 2 weeks.
and you're down pounds. That's what you're telling me.
Yeah, I work from home, dude. I got plenty of time to grind that
Oh
shit
my
at like
God.
noon.
You work from home, spend a lot of time on the service, and you're down pounds. Right.
Bro, why are you talking shit? I bet
Anything
you
else
over
that
here
you like to
fucking
do,
chunky
Doctor?
monkey, bro.
Nah, I've been my house doesn't really have a gym, so back at uni though they had a really nice rec center. So I probably
Why do you
have-
call it uni? Are you European?
It's well I don't want to say that I'm in college, right? Because I'm not in college. I'm in uni. So
Dude, just say college, bro. Ain't nobody say that shit.
no, I didn't.
If you say
spend-
uni,
I
it
didn't
sounds like you're in
spend
like
6
fucking
years of
Edinburgh.
6 years of my life to be called in uni or sorry college.
6 years of your life. You've been in college for 6 years?
No, but like high school and community
Yes.
college.
Like this guy, bro.
Shit.
I want to get dragged into this other call. I can't deal with this.
Man, if only
I
you
need
were, like, a
Musha.
leisure. Damn, bro, that's crazy.
That's
Hey,
crazy.
how do I become leader?
No, you ask very nicely and suck some people off.
Oh.
Yeah, are you old enough to be saying that?
It's true though, you know. Hey,
So you're saying I just pull Legends pants down and I go
Dude,
down?
MSWS was a fucking O for like how many years?
I have my timeline on my signature.
Oh my god, you're one of those people, bro? No.
Well, it's really convenient though. I will say.
What do you mean? You can just look at your mall promotion history.
Nah, cause then I leak stuff. Look. So I was an O for like almost a year.
Oh, you know that Tech had perms to view everyone's mall information for like 2 years until it was just
They
randomly
fixed that,
revoked
so yeah.
for no reason, bro.
I don't even have the tech team division.
Do you? Myers? Do you?
No.
Or you have the tech group, right?
But I don't have
Yeah.
the perm, but the perms were taken away. You
Yeah,
can
that's a-
modify mall
that's a you
groups to give
problem.
perms.
Yeah, that's a you problem.
Bro,
Where's my tech team division?
What your division is CS, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can change it, right? In theory.
No.
Do you want to be in tech?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. You are
once
now.
you go to tech, you can't go back.
Congrats, G.
Yay.
I
Don't ever
imagine
make
so.
that noise again, bro. What the
No,
fuck?
no, you can't even change it.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, no one can join tech. You have to be assigned it.
I only have one ban, and it was for some ban evader.
Imagine banning.
You're
someone.
ban evading?
That's crazy.
Dude, I've been banned like 6 times. Welcome to the club.
Yeah, the left must have looked up this IP.
Huh?
Let's look at Myers bans. Oh.
I
Haven't
get
even
fucked,
banned.
idiot. I've never been banned before. L
Oh,
Well,
dance.
we can change that. We can
toxic,
change that. We can
toxic.
change that.
Get fucked, bro. I'm from only member of PG that wasn't banned right here. What's up?
I've only been karma banned once.
How?
Only,
You got
only
karma
once.
banned?
Permanent.
Yeah.
How do you get karma banned, bro? My fucking karma has never dropped below like
Oh,
100.
There's one day on the TTT server where everyone decided to troll me by walking from my
Yeah, blame
shots.
everyone else, G. Yeah.
Damn. For real, bro. If I
know how
did
to watch
that, like
current
I would
band.
just start
Like,
kicking people.
Yeah, you can't RDM if no one's on.
Literally, bro. Yo, tell me why I can't target at all with
Server
S rules.
news, database
Can I make a
rollback.
ticket about this MSWS? If I do,
Make a ticket.
Due to an unexpected complication, MS deleting the database, we have lost approximately 3 days worth of data on our server's database.
Well, you know, I used to have like a bunch of bans on me, not like any actual bans or most like testing, but I did clear my bans through the database.
Can't do that.
bro, this is from Wednesday at 6. This is actually like 4 days of data lost.
Okay, this is-
No, bro,
Aw.
what?
Oh, that looks bad.
Oh no, I gotta log into the server and see how much shit I lost, bro. Oh, this is
Yeah,
fucked.
complain more, Myers. John will love that.
Fuck you, bro. You don't play on the server, bro. You don't know how it is. Okay, you don't know
Yeah,
the
keep on
pain I
talking,
went
yeah,
through.
Yeah.
Okay, dude.
I gained 10 pounds for this, John. What the fuck?
You said
Bro,
you gained
when I
10 pounds,
joined-
fucking fat ass.
I'm saying you gained it.
Nah, fuck you.
Yeah.
As soon as MS Pro made the G, I gained 20 pounds.
MS gave you a G. Is he allowed to do that?
I can't be tech team without being
senior
admin.
manager. Yeah, I mean, I have the perms.
You can be tech and be an E. We've had E's in tech before.
Oh, I don't even know why I got admin, then I don't really deserve it.
It's just no. You can't be in tech and be an E. What?
We've had techs that are E's before.
We shouldn't. We should. When I got promoted, when I joined tech, I got E. Or sorry, G.
I was an O when I joined tech. I don't know why, but GTA gave me my O in like a month. Yeah, I literally had a DNP from custom stats, and they didn't. They fucking ignored it.
It's like, hey.
Like he was still CM, bro. He was still CM at the time too. Like
Bro, I miss custom. I'm glad he's back.
he's not like actually back though.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, he
he's
is.
doing some work.
Somewhere I haven't seen any commits from him in like the last week.
He
You
comes
haven't-
around
You
like
haven't been
this,
looking.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
committed.
He's
And he's up
working
with
on
like
Surf
surf
last
stuff,
week.
and yeah.
Why are you still gonna surf, bro? Nobody plays on surf.
Hey,
A
fuck
lot of
you,
Bro,
people
buddy.
Surf has like
Surf.
30.
Full
maybe
server.
40 people even.
No, my outfit got removed, bro. That's what happened.
No, yeah, go tell Don that.
No, I gotta go. Like,
Go
go tell
tell
Don
Don,
that. It's so toxic, bro.
Hey man, you're the one bringing it up.
No, you're the one bringing it up.
Oh my
Right,
gosh.
Yeah, you're right.
No, you're the one
Alright.
bringing it up.
Alright, kindergarten
No,
class,
you.
calm down.
I blame MSWS. He does shit like this all the time.
Delete databases on
This
Prod,
is
man.
surprisingly. I
Yeah,
think
MSWS deleting a prod database. Tell me what's new. Tell me what's
that
new.
sounds about right.
Sounds like he must be a GitLab employee.
Yeah, I get paid the big bucks to delete databases, you know.
Guys, why do we use GitLab?
'Cause
Hey,
it's
you can
great,
reconvert, bro.
that's
You
all.
got perms to convert now.
What do you mean? You have to pay fucking however many
We're not on
dollars a
the-
user
we're not on the
for.
paid. Not on the paid plan. What?
I mean,
Wait,
yeah,
no, wait,
but
bro.
still,
My inventory
still,
is fucking didn't
how
change at
much-
all.
How much does it cost for code search on GitLab?
What? Bro, my inventory didn't fucking
See, I
change.
just cloned the repo locally and then I searched.
Did they like only have like half of the shit on the new database? Like,
Myers,
is it like
I-
half
I
of it still on the
can't-
old one?
I can't hear you complaining enough. Can you complain more?
Fuck you, bro. Emma, what did you become so toxic, bro? Are
I
you even
truly-
from
I
PG?
truly
Do you even
do.
have an excuse? Are you even from PG?
No.
You can't be toxic then, bro. You gotta
I
be some
can.
fucking.
I can be toxic.
Nah, dude. Everyone knows that people from EG are just fucking.
Catch me being toxic, you know. I know.
I'll catch you, bro. I'll be more toxic than you, bro. I'm from PG.
It's not a
You ain't hard
competition.
like that, okay? You ain't hard like
You
that.
are- You're not that guy, bro.
You're not that guy, bro. You're not that guy.
I don't. Yeah, I know. I've gotten really toxic while at EGO. I wonder why, huh? So weird.
It's almost like leadership is toxic.
What? Okay,
I'll
okay.
show
I'm
you
gonna write
toxic.
that down in your notes, G. No offense, but
Oh no!
Said leadership was toxic. Do not promote.
Oh no! I probably already have one from Jeff for telling him that a serve record doesn't work in TIA.
bro, you can joke about that, but that might be.
Don't disrespect Jeff, bro. That's how you get banned.
That's how you stay at G, by the way. Well, G being a G.
Imagine being a G element. Oh, dude. But GTA is so fucked, bro. My bag got reset. My locker didn't. Fucking out here duping, bro. Holy shit.
You should make a list, Myers.
No. I'm duping, bro. It's fine. It's fine. I'm duping.
Damn.
Exploiting?
We getting
Wait, what?
ban on him? Someone? Thanks.
You can try. You can try.
We've recorded
I
evidence.
can't.
Summer
of your
worked
Amazing.
before.
basic-
Summer worked before. Summer worked before. Good luck. Good luck.
Banning people?
Banning Myers.
Oh, you add in low code. It's like, hey, if the name is Myers.
Yeah, or no, bro. Yeah, all I'm saying is I have. Okay, check it out, bro.
I guess it's broken, huh? Weird.
I got mall keys, bro. I got mall keys. You don't know me, bro. You don't know me. I'm hard like that. I'm hard like
Bro, you're
that.
not that guy.
I am that guy, bro. I am that guy. I have mall API access. Try me, bro. Try me. Get out here, dude. Hold on. I gotta put away this. Field test. Field test.
Hello?
Spike strips.
Nice one.
Ah, I'm just a
What's up?
little tea spout.
What the fuck? Why is that what comes up, bro? He just turns into being. All I'm saying is MSWS is not that guy.
Can I RP
Yeah.
and clear RP as a bird who shits on everyone's car?
That's how
What?
you get banned. That's low offer. Bro, dude, Oblixion had the fucking most based ban earlier today. He was driving this guy and he kept saying stupid shit. Like at first he was like, "I'm 15, bro. I'm gay as fuck. I want to touch your wiener." Like he was saying shit like that. And then all of a sudden he started saying like, "Oh, it's like a thing you arrested me, bro. I was about to shoot up the school." And like I think he said some more shit because Oblixion pulled over the car, took him out of the car, and he says, and the guy's like, "What's what's happening?" Oblixion's like, "Okay, here, buddy, here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna go and open up a web browser. You're gonna go to edgegamers.com/contest ban, and then you're gonna contest your ban for fail RP." And then he banned him, bro. It was fucking wild,
Yeah.
dude. I have never seen him, dude. It's like he gave him like the CS:GO ban message that has the the ban contest link, but he gave it to him in person, bro. And then he's fucking banned him
Hey, man.
permanently.
I have this cool website you should go to, bro. Yeah.
They have this cool website, bro. Yeah, edgegamers.com/contest. Is that even a thing? Is it like edgegamers.com/contest ban?
Yeah, it's just appeal actually now. We call them appeals.
Oh yeah? Yeah, you changed the forum name, you think you're cool?
Yeah.
Think you're hard like that?
did, yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah, you're not. Okay.
Oh, okay.
You're not hard like that.
Okay. Sure.
Sorry. That's kinda toxic.
Yeah, just a bit. We should demote you for that.
Yeah, good luck, you can't.
Like,
No,
it was,
my AR got
Test
duped,
it, is
bro.
that what you're telling me?
My AR got duped.
Oh, what a shame. That was totally accidental, though, right?
No. Why did this happen?
Not
Just
accidental.
ass backward, bro.
yo.
My fucking Tahoe didn't get sold.
watch
I
the
have
entire-
75 grand. My money is like all over the place, bro. I think the money didn't get reset, but the fucking like cars and shit did.
Shouldn't you have like 5 million if it didn't get reset?
Okay, 4, 7, 1, 2, 3. No, it's fucking money duped, bro. This is
Hey,
my job
you're
paying. My
duping
job's only
money?
paying 1,200. They didn't even double the pay yet.
Gosh, Myers.
Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Get banned, please. Anyone?
Any banners in the chat? Any banners in the chat?
Anyone that wants to get banned in the chat?
MSWS wants to
Any
get banned.
offers?
Confirm. MSWS
Can I
wants to get banned.
get? Can I get? How do I get banned with the reason legend?
Can I get banned with the region?
Just
Legend?
piss off Legend and then
Yeah.
you get
Legend
banned.
doesn't ban with the reason Legend. He bans with the reason like enjoy gaming elsewhere, or like period, or like go fuck yourself, or like leadership ban.
Interesting.
Let's look at his bans.
Oh yes, how can that go wrong?
He's got a lot of bans, bro. You be banning
Yeah.
people like left and right.
He has good ban messages.
He's got good ban, dude. You're not supposed
Well,
to fucking.
I don't know.
Bro
about
switched to just
that.
complimenting Legends ban
Yeah, I
messages.
wouldn't say
He
that
has some. He has.
good bans. I'd say he has.
Well, I mean, they're
Mhm.
actual like reasons. There's some of them that are just Legend though,
yeah, exactly.
or banned.
I'm talking about like ban notes though. That's what I care about.
MSWS. I heard that I have
Yeah.
some player reports on me now. Do you and look into these, or who looks into these?
I can not confirm or deny that.
Have you looked into the ones that I have on me, or I think it's
I-
just one?
I
But
would say hypothetically, if you did have a ban report or a player report, I would have looked at it. Yes, I didn't look. I hypothetically did not look into it,
Hypothetically.
but I did.
you haven't looked into it yet, bro.
I saw. I would have seen it. Yes.
I know there is one, bro. You don't need to hide it. Like
nah, I don't know what you're talking about, man. If there was one,
it's been leaked, bro. It's been leaked. Okay, I know that at least
fuck
one of them has been leaked. I'm confused at like.
Yeah, let me
Like-
hypothetically look up the one that is on you. Hypothetically. of
I'm
course.
pretty sure hypothetically it begins with it's from a player that begins with the letter G, has 2 U's, and I think you can finish
G?
the rest of it.
Oh, you mean like the EG? Okay.
He's not an EG. No, it's like GUU, you know, and then some other.
Okay, I'm gonna quote this. I'm not gonna tell you. Oh wait, this is.
No, I've seen it. I've seen it.
This is
100%.
off
I've seen the video. I've seen the video he
No,
attached.
this is different. This is off topic. This is from Maru-chan.
Maru-chan reported me?
No, it's an off topic. In my opinion, Myers is a big dumb idiot.
I'm like, dude, and then Gabe updated my fucking forum description with that, and I can't even change that because it's locked.
Wait, do I have any user notes?
Probably, yeah.
No, it's not a user note. He updated my fucking forum description,
Bro,
and you can't even change that shit. Like that's.
You need to leak my
Myers is a
user
big
notes.
dumb idiot.
Myers is a big dumb. I don't think he's a true or genuine thinker.
Fuck you, bro.
Hey man,
Look,
that
man.
sounds like something like your parents would say.
What?
Bro,
Myers is a big.
What?
dumb
I don't
idiot.
think. I think Gabe said it first. I don't think Maru-chan was original. I'm gonna be honest with
not
you.
It's not a very original thing to say, but okay.
a very rude thing to say if you ask me.
I've said much worse.
Yeah, you should be demoted, buddy.
I'm amazed.
For real,
that
I remember
still-
one time MSWS said the N word.
I have never said that. I will say.
MS apparently gaming has an expired cert.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, Blank pointed that out. I was like, oh, that's funny.
So did you look at this hypothetical ban?
Oh, I just
Reporter
should
player?
look at that. Yeah, you have multiple, by the way. Just saying.
Do I actually active or?
Not active.
Oh,
but
previous.
You have had multiple.
Well,
I
I
know,
obviously,
like,
bro.
one.
I've been playing on our server for like years,
You're
bro.
an
I hope.
admin, bro. I don't know, man. Admin should
Well,
be-
yeah, because you know how these fucking scumbags are, bro. They
Oh,
report you for
yeah.
fucking
Yes,
anything.
Blame
scumbags,
them.
yeah.
It's their fault and not your fault. Yeah. That makes you sound
Man, I
really
can't-
good, Myers.
I can't hear you over these loud people, Pixel, but did you see the TF news?
Oh, I guess, yeah.
I know they're scumbags, bro. I know our fucking player base.
Yeah.
Fucking ban these motherfuckers.
I'll
Mm.
ban you.
Yeah, that makes you sound really good, Myers. Too.
Dude, look at this fucking report and tell me it's not stupid. I distinctly remember this day like it was yesterday. I am waiting for someone to come and ask me about it.
Well, hey,
so I
you
can
weren't-
say
you
that it's
weren't
so
talked
stupid.
to or anything, so
Then is it
What-
closed or is it still open?
is there any-
I will say you weren't
Wait.
talked to, and that's probably the extent.
And that's
Was
MS. Guess who got banned?
You?
Mouse?
Shiro.
Oh, yeah, no, Shiro should have been permabanned so long ago.
He got
Literally.
permanent for DDoS threat.
I'm surprised they lasted as long as they did. Let
Yeah, I
alone,
couldn't last that long.
let
You
alone
know what
our
I'm saying?
EG, or sorry,
Your gang abuse made him to the snap to the point of him making DDoS threats.
Yeah, that checks out.
MSWS's gang abuse threats?
I didn't abuse anything, just for the record.
I know you
Oh,
abuse shit, bro. Stop lying. Wait, you are the biggest abuser.
Oh,
Well,
I'm
I
just gonna.
am, but I didn't touch gangs, so.
Well, I may as well preface this and say these are all just allegations. but-
Allegations.
Bro, literally, and like in GTA, if someone talks shit, I just find what car they drive, and then I go in and change the handling and make it shit.
Oh, okay.
What?
So you gotta pull a Katy Perry on that.
Wait, I was present? I don't remember being present for this band.
What
Does that mean I
band?
can reply to it? Shiro
No, don't
band.
reply.
Oh, did they make an appeal?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure did. Yeah.
Alright, boys, it was nice talking to you and not recovering the GTA database. I got a dip.
Yeah.
Good.
Bye.
Make sure
Catch you later.
Make sure you remind Don that he didn't recover the database.
It's the people are gonna forget about
He
it, bro.
will
Shit
love
happens
that.
all the time. Dude, we need to practice 3-2-1 backups. That should have been standard, especially on
Hey,
Docker. It's
you're
so
not
easy.
wrong. You are not
Oh,
wrong.
we'll talk about it next meeting.
We'll talk about it next
Yeah,
meeting.
yeah,
Okay, I'll
I
see
know
you
we
guys
can.
at the next meeting in 2 months.
Yep. See ya.
Alright, you should.
Man, I hate that guy. I'm like, oh my
Me
god.
Right?
too.
No, I'm
Fucking-
kidding.
Who's a fucking-
Wannabe tech
like,
kid.
what a dude.
Worst secretary ever.
I made it as
he
a
is
joke.
the worst secretary ever.
Let's make G secretary. I feel like they'd be better secretary.
Yeah, gee. Hey, you want a promotion?
You want a promotion? Yeah.
It comes with new responsibilities
Don't
and
I-
no pay raise.
Don't I have a do not promote that was recently put on?
Okay, I gotta look at his appeal load, Shiro's.
It's kind of funny. He ends it with Love Shiro.
I had a long day, messing with the gang, made it as a joke. Blah blah blah.
Wait, you should look at his mall notes and see what the DDoS threat was.
I mean the ban or the he got demoted. That's funny. I mean, it is kind of a shit ban if you think about it for more than
Martin must
2
have did it.
minutes. But yeah, Martin did it, but whoever banned him though. Bro, why are angles so hard?
I know, right? I fucking hate him in Halo. I spent 16 hours trying to get an angle on a sandbox just right.
Oh look, a mall band without notes. Crazy.
We never have those. What? You should see the foreign bans. Lept has like 300 foreign bans without reason.
Oh, of course, there's a joint
Alright.
surf and there's a surf ban.
Yes, this band is old too. He banned for ban evading, but there's no notes.
You got ban.
Okay.
Whoa, no way, really?
I hate how people ban for ban evading for like the dumbest reasons. Oh, you had a 1 day old account. Re? Stupid.
Yeah, ban evasion is an interesting. I believe we banned for ban evasion more than anything else, which would make sense.
Man, if only we had a paid game that had restrictions for players.
Nah, because that would just kill the player base, though, you know.
Yeah, there's just ban evasion bans all the time.
If I had to buck for every ban evasion ban, I would be in the.
Be
thousands.
rich. Yeah.
I'd be.
Get ready.
I would
This is a
prefer
free fire
that than
zone.
get paid for my work, actually.
Or those stupid X bans.
Stay right
Yeah,
here is where we end
funny.
this.
Come on, bro. What are you doing? It's like, oh, I can do this. Surely
Yeah.
this is intentional.
Yeah, I don't like when like Blank does like he bans to get the IP,
Yep.
and he has like an error message so that if they when they get kicked off the server, they don't know. Like it's
Like,
stupid.
oh, weird. It was a
Reconnect
bug.
29.
I swear, bro.
Here's a bug.
I don't like these. Okay, I guess I should focus on the games first rather than appearances.
Man, I want
It
to
better
try
have
your.
working portals.
Yeah, it's a Portal game. It's better.
It
I
better.
fully agree with that, actually. Yeah.
I'm
I
debating
like a
whether.
general rule is like if you ever get teleported, it needs to be consistent, right? So like here, I have a portal here, I have a portal here, right? So
Mhm.
there's no teleports that don't have a portal because it is portal. It's like, hey, what are you doing, bro?
It'd be funny to make a map portal with no portals.
Yep. It's like, oh well. I wish I could make them actually look good, but nope. It's a
Hmm.
hard coded thing.
Ooh, trying to fetch the CS2 files.
It's illegal.
Yeah.
No,
Hey,
it's
you
not.
wouldn't download a car. Mm,
Yeah, I would.
I never get that argument because I totally would.
I'm like the only person
Just gonna
who
clip
will go through.
that. Okay, cool.
I will go through every effort to illegally attain cards to workshop manuals.
If you don't have the money, I can see why you would do it, but
Yeah, you know how much it costs to get the firmware for your card? Like $600.
holy
No,
shit, you have to pay for the services you use? Nah, bro. Peace out.
no, like I have to pay for the software when I should just be free because it makes me safer. It makes my car perform
Yeah, I
better.
look forward to the day where we make like airbag software paid.
It already is.
That's crazy.
$2,000 to have the
This
airbag go
is
off when you
why
Yep.
crash.
Yep. It's like
capitalism is a freaking sham.
kind of like
If
insurance, I guess.
if communism won and we lived in a communism society, we wouldn't have these problems.
Yeah, you tell them. Yeah, yeah. It's a compelling argument right there.
You gotta seize the mean of production.
I don't get what that saying is, by the way.
It means you're seizing the means of production.
Yeah, but what does that mean to seize the means of production, though?
You take the corporal rat's means of productions and make them your own means of production.
That sounds really selfish. Isn't that ironic? That's the thing of communism,
Well,
right?
the corporal, well, exactly, but you're just transferring the selfishness from the corporal rat to yourself, so you're winning in the end.
Yeah, but shouldn't everyone be winning in the end? Because it's communism, right?
Yes, that's why the people are winning in the corporal ratism because he needs to be punished for not helping the people win in the first place and having the people take over the corporal rat shit.
Hmm. Interesting. Okay, okay.
Where are we moving these things, by the way? Are we
The
just
servers?
distributing? Are we just distributing between Prod 1 and 2? Like splitting
Great
them,
question.
I guess?
I have no idea.
Well, listen, buddy, we only got 6 days.
I have asked, and I have not gotten a definitive answer on that. So
Understandable.
So you're saying I have to harass down into it and giving you an answer?
I mean, even if we don't
I,
get it on Docker, I mean, there's no reason we shouldn't, but we can just move the Wisp instance to the
well, yeah,
other
we're
node.
probably gonna get moved first. Yeah, that's what I've been telling TF2.
It's like I can move. We just gotta figure out the IPs, because I can move like Surf over to like R2F, but the IP's gonna change.
Yeah, I'm mostly just annoyed that we'll probably lose game me stats. That's
Oh yeah, true. Should make our own game me.
yeah. You want to get on that?
We had to make it on that after Mall 3 and Ego ID.
I love Ego ID. Like, it's such a half-ass project that no one's finished.
Yeah, because why are we making our own freaking EGO ID when there's 1,000,001 different
Yeah, we should
operators
just
out
use
there?
Google, like unironically, bro.
We could.
No,
Yeah.
like self-hosted ones like Authentic.
I have no idea what Authenta is, but okay.
It's like, EGO IG, but actually finished and supported by open source development.
Nah, that makes some amount of sense.
No, we gotta make our own.
It's like we're reinventing the wheel.
We love the wheel. The wheel is good to reinvent. You know, you get all the reinventations and the
No.
credit.
Yeah, I
Credit
can.
I tried to
Oh,
work.
probably the big reason,
I
actually.
tried to
is
work on
this?
Ego ID, but I was the only one working on it. So then
I
I
was
gave up.
trying to work on it, but this thing is freaking painful to work
What do you
on.
mean you don't like working on something that we probably will never use? What?
I know it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Use
it'll
it
just be nice.
on God, bro. We're gonna use it, yeah.
I used it locally.
Here,
Use it
fix it. Look
locally.
at-
That's
yeah,
helpful.
same here.
Yeah. Yes, I am
I'm
indeed
like,
myself. Yep. No.
I create myself an account. I'm like, yes, the future of mom.
Fuck yeah, it works.
Uh, wow, look at you go, MS.
I know, right? I took probably like 5 minutes to make a platform. Technology is in fact there.
So you should look at my screen.
It's a lot of effort.
Yeah, you gotta
That's
click buttons and everything.
I can view multiple streams at once.
Yeah, the technology is
Whoa.
there. It's crazy.
Look at the working SSO
But
provider.
hold on. I want to like. I wanted to put them like side by side, but I guess I can't. Okay.
Look at all of this side SSO-ness.
That's too much. You can't have that.
What do you
We
mean?
gotta make our
Look
own.
at Look at this. It even has device activity. Oh my god. It's like they did all the work for us. Two-factor authentication. Oh
Why do
my.
you have 300 tabs open?
Why does everyone always ask this?
And why are you on unknown cheats?
Oh,
Because I needed to get I needed to get the CS2 files.
cheating
Oh
on
my god.
my community? Oh, way.
You mean getting the CS2 files? Speaking of, I need to start that.
But surely you
Ooh.
legally acquire those, right?
No.
What? No
We
way.
need- Hey, to any FBI agents watching this Twitch stream, I like committing federal crimes and illegally downloading software that I shouldn't have. Crickets.
There we go. Okay.
Don't worry,
Cricket.
I'm contacting the FBI as we speak.
Understandable.
God damn it.
Boop, 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 boop.
Can't you just use Steam console?
No, they took it out. It verifies licenses now. I forgot what was the command you use.
God damn it.
Okay, that looks easy enough. I forgot how big the download is.
You need to clear up some space.
You need to.
No, I don't.
Amazing.
Also, Eclipse? Ew.
Who uses
I don't know if people still,
Eclipse?
I don't know if people still use that.
2023, bro.
That's not Eclipse. That's on my radar.
Oh. Oh, the icon looks exactly like Eclipse. That's
I know,
crazy.
because it was compiled with Eclipse. It's
Oh.
Raytheon software, baby. Look at this. Gotta love that Raytheon software.
You just have weather, like a high tech weather thing.
Yeah, government proprietary export controlled software for radar viewing.
Wow.
That sounds fancy.
In a sense. Looks like there's no more shitty shit. That's kind of. Where is that going? Oh, that's just heading north. Okay. I think I don't need this anymore. Or this. Oh my god. It's failing. Oh no.
Oh, your little thing isn't working.
Is it working? Let's see.
I don't know.
I'm about to find out. Oh. Nothing kid. Let's. Let me see if I find out.
Bro, the mic, man. I'm telling you, that's a great mic.
That's my air conditioner in the background.
If
you
we ever need to
communist.
cast for aliens trying to transmit, I know who to ask.
I don't appreciate this group news.
I don't appreciate the mic.
What do you mean?
Oh, that's a that's a good texture.
They updated?
Counter-Strike 2. Releasing sometime eventually.
Soon TM, as it's like that's like obligatory, you know.
I mean, I assume like maybe August. I don't know.
August,
Maybe.
that would be really late. If it,
Maybe July 4th. I don't know. They said they released like information about it before they released it. Maybe.
it's like the bare minimum, but yep, that makes sense.
Oh.
Caca.
Let's try this. Measure.
Did you know you can copy paste?
Yeah, but your mother.
Okay. Trying to make sure.
Wait, I need to read the instructions. LOL.
Yeah, I should pay for reading classes for everyone.
Yeah, can we get some EGO Enterprise hooked on phonics licenses,
It's
please?
genuinely kind of concerning how little you guys read.
Reading's
guys.
overrated.
It's like, hey man, I have the documentation. It's like, oh yeah, I don't read documentation. It's like, oh,
Needs reading.
how do you develop by not reading?
By not reading and just using text to speech.
If you just guess, it's like, oh, is this the command? It's like, oh, yep.
Yeah. You got a problem with that?
Hey, it works. So hey.
Let's try this again. I want to blame Obama if this doesn't work. Hey, it works. Let's go. Thanks, Obama.
Obama cares.
Bro, I got Obamacare.
Politics were those? I don't know what politics are.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my god. I should be promoted.
Now you can play on Russian servers. Yay.
I can play on CS2 Russian serve.
Yeah, dude.
Ooh, I should get like the function going at once and be like a pro hacker. Here, I'll show you pro hacking. Oh,
Pay to hack.
oh, oh, oh. Oh my god, I'm hacking.
Yikes.
Someone ban him, please.
Oh, 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 oh god, I forgot the command.
Pro hacker, guys. Pro hacker. Yep.
I think it was what was it? Oh, whoa, whoa. That was loud and scary. Yep.
All these new maps and these fuckers are playing whiteout on Surf. Okay. The narrowest map ever.
Yeah, we only play 10 maps, and then we play the exact same 10 maps again and again and again
Stupid.
and again and again. And it's like, bro, can we have other maps? Like, nah, too bad.
No, you don't.
If people wanted us to play them, we would play them. It's like, well,
No, you
fuck
don't.
you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Oh, my eye itches.
Okay, I guess they played 3 maps, the new maps. Okay, cool.
Hi, iSurf is a ticket. That's a good ticket. Okay, it looks like Don's back in the good mood, so we can
Can bug him.
we can worry less now. Yeah, GTA is like his
Yay.
baby, so it's a good thing the baby didn't die today. It will die though one
Today,
day.
yeah.
I do tell you.
I always forget it. You know, there's no like hammer.exe anymore with CS2.
Is there not?
No, you have to launch CS2 directly
yeah.
to get into it.
Yeah.
And it's like, I think it's dash dev or something as a launch arc.
That'll be fun.
And I wonder if they got the developer wiki updated for it yet.
Probably not realistically. That would be a lot of work for stuff that's still in development.
I still need an RTX 2060.
Yes, sir.
You got that?
I have a 3080, so
Well, you're set, buddy.
yeah, I saw those. I saw the recommended specs. I was like, haha, man, you guys are not mapping for a while.
Like a crazy, not crazy mouse pouch.
Yeah, I imagine Mouse has a decent computer. I don't know if he has a 2060 though. Oh, I don't like that.
Well, they have post processing up.
They better for the specs that they're asking for.
Forget how you close and split tabs in terminal.
Teaching someone how to do the microwave. How do I start the microwave?
God, this folder structure is so weird.
It's like, go back a few years, bro. That's how.
Do you see this folder structure, Pixel?
Yeah,
What do you think of it?
it's a folder structure.
Then there's a whole different one for content. This is where all the community shit supposedly goes. Good old .bmap.
Plastic that holds the triggers.
You
in.
like how many
Ah,
Chrome windows I
sucks.
have
I
open
guess
to
I'll have to patch
Pixel
that
with
later.
just more tabs?
You have a problem.
You have a problem.
No, you.
See,
How
this
much
one has
RAM
this.
do you have?
Look how many Chrome tabs this is, Pixel.
You don't even. I
Why
bet
do
you don't even
use
need a half of those.
Chrome? Why do you use
75%
Chrome,
of those.
bro? You
Look
must
how
hate
many
your
Chrome-
memory. I'm telling you.
Yeah. I don't even know why this is an incognito mode.
Holy shit,
Hey.
bro! You got
Yeah, look, like he
close
doesn't even
to
need them.
those. Yeah, close. Like 90% of those. Come on.
Here,
I think the most that I've opened maybe is like 20 tabs max, and then at that point I have to close these.
Grabbing. Let's go.
I think this is perfectly healthy. There's nothing wrong with this.
Surely you could tell me every tab and what it's for, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, this is a
Got a
Wikipedia
Wikipedia.
article on something. This is a Cloudflare for managing my domains. This is a GitHub article to probably realize I'm a shit coder. Did some Google searches to further my knowledge. This is Reddit. Fucking disgusting. This is something called Nux, which is a Docker security thing I was looking at. Allied modders for TF, the weather, more GitHub shitcode, more allied modders for TF. This one is my mom.
Uh
This is stuff.
Stuff. We love stuff, yeah?
More TF stuff. Probably a failed TF build right here. This is probably some question with a very important answer. And some more TF code, and this is some Hammer website. And yeah. How much RAM does this use? We're only at 22 gigabytes out of 32. It's not a lot, right?
you could raise that a little bit. More tabs.
Yeah, try harder. Come on.
Yeah, do better.
Where I just close a few of these. Boop. Whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't even go down a lot. It was only 3 gigabytes.
No, I'm pretty sure Chrome like discards the tabs after a while.
Yeah,
So went from
they
22
added
to
like a memory management because people shit on it so much.
People keep opening so many fucking tabs.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's not my phone.
Yeah, I know what you're
It's
talking about, bro.
not my phone. Not my phone.
Mm-hmm.
Surely.
Look how fast my internet is. Look at this.
So fast.
Wait. It gets even better.
No way, really?
Look at that.
Shocked.
So fast. Zoom.
I know. Oh, I need to cancel this. Oh. I wonder if they have how they're doing the battle. Seems like the shit code certainly from no. Look at this pixel.
Yeah.
BattleBit W.
BattleBit's dead to me until they give me a server.
Oh god.
I mean, I technically have server, but I can't use it, so it's useless.
Well, I know. I've been trying to figure out a way to see if I get the ones, but it's a freaking.
You could probably like use or patch it to not fetch the master server or whatever, but you can't connect to it anyways. Doesn't matter. They should add a direct IP connect.
I know. Well, there's one way you can probably connect to it. Get the IP of a public server and just have your router route that
maybe.
server's IP to your own computer. My guess is it's gonna probably be until fall until we see a community server build out of them.
I'm so glad he started it in March and made so much progress.
Yeah, you couldn't get a simple server build out for people.
You guys talking about BattleBit, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
You know you don't care.
Yeah, I don't touch that. I'm happy
Where's
with my
the-
CS.
Outside surfing to BattleBit. I hope you can
Usually
do
been
custom
doing
maps. That'd be cool.
BattleBit. Well, it's just Unity mapping. I try to live it's pretty easy. I get a 9-year-old can do Unity. So why is it 14 or on the dead server guys?
Portainer cringe.
You're cringe.
What you need Portainer for on dev server?
So I can feel cool. Well, I guess Don must be in a good mood if he saw that he didn't
You're
have
so
it.
you're so late. I must have said that like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
You know what?
happy birthday. Just want to say. Happy birthday, Perez, on you.
I clicked the wrong button.
Nice.
Oops.
I'm surprised Jamie's certificate's so expired. It's been hours.
I'm not really that surprised. Like, who upkeeps Gamey even?
It should be automated. I don't know.
It's probably not automated. Yeah.
Like even like Let's Encrypt their thing automates it for you. Crazy.
Well,
Oh.
let's redo this real quick. Just delete.
Nice. Yes. 2 download is 85% complete.
But for now, I got down to the printed circuit film, and the first thing I tried was to trigger the PS button's pad with a paper clip. The way these buttons work is that there are two separated pads, and the button, which has conductive material underneath, will create a short circuit between the two pads when pressed down, signaling that the button is being pressed. As such, you can use pretty much any conductive material to emulate the same effect as pushing the button, but nothing seemed to be happening. I followed the traces from the PS button to the connector and checked for continuity, and indeed there didn't seem to be any. Just to be sure, I managed to get continuity from other places like the pads for the select button, but absolutely nothing from the PS button. I think we're starting to get our answer. Finally, I used the paper.
Let's go, let's go, let's go!
Oh, this is neat. Look at my screen pixel.
That'll work. That's a graph.
Oh. That's neat. Yeah, turn this down. Okay then. That's better.
Clip on the actual board, shorting the same points that the PS button would short when pressed. And there it was. The controller finally made a connection. I think this pretty much confirms my hunch that the controller is mostly fine, just that pesky PS button isn't registering any press. Considering the signal doesn't get to the connector either, that means there must be a break somewhere in the circuit on the film. Now, when it comes to these conductive film things, I've never really known how to fix them. I mean, they're not quite wires and they're not quite PCBs, so I just don't really have any frame of reference for working with them. I had a look online and found a lot of people used conductive silver paint to basically recreate the trace externally. This seemed like a reasonable idea, but in order to actually get some of this paint, I'd have to order it online and wait a few days for it to arrive. I was feeling a little impatient and wanted to see if there was something I could do with the tools that I had on hand. I thought, well, if this is conductive, it must be some kind of metal inside, right? Flex cables usually have straight up metal at the end, so I thought maybe I could treat it like Kynar wire wrap and use a soldering iron to burn off the plastic film and then just solder a wire to the resulting exposed metal. As it turns out, you can't do that. I applied my soldering iron to it and within 1 second it burned right through the entire ribbon cable, including any conductive material. Oops! So instead of buying conductive silver paint and waiting a few days for it to arrive, I bought a replacement conductive film and waited for it to arrive instead. On the picture it looked like a perfect match, but when I got it, I found this hole over the PS button was filled in. Weird, I guess different controller revisions did this differently. Unfortunately, when I tried putting it back together as is, the lack of hole made the button feel really stiff and awkward, so I decided to take a bit of a risk and drill where the hole would be. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't a little nerve-wracking to do that. I mean, I literally just got this replacement film because of broken traces around the PS button, and I was about to risk breaking exactly the same traces on the new film. But using a drill and cleaning it up with a razor afterwards, I got a result that, while not the cleanest in the world, did clear the hole and, crucially, didn't break any of the traces. With that out of the way, everything seemed to be working fine. I call this another fixed controller. Except I now had to fix all the problems that I created while working on it. Namely, the broken plastic that held one of the triggers in. Turned out I actually had to do this twice because the other peg started coming off too. Also, the pad for the connector got a little bit scorched by the soldering iron, so I just replaced that with some pieces of mounting tape. It basically gets the job done. I also had to resolder the wires for the vibrators because at some point those had snapped off. What? They're vibrators, that's what they do. But after all of that, we finally have our second fully functional controller. Now the other three genuine controllers, A, D, and E, all had basically the same issue. The left thumbstick wasn't quite working right. A was an interesting one. This was the one where the left thumbstick was so misaligned that it was digging into the case. I opened it up, took the thumbsticks off, and found nothing really out of the ordinary. I mean, the joysticks worked, one of them was just a little bit out of place. I cleaned it up and replaced the thumbsticks with some nice new clean ones and found that just with that, it was no longer digging into the case. Was that it? Was it just a bad thumbstick and nothing else wrong with the actual module? Well, not exactly. I do think it was a lot of the problem, but I noticed even with the new sticks, it was still slightly too high. By like just a few millimeters, and not for any real discernible reason. They both click down at exactly the same point, but the left one is more bouncy. It's like the spring is just higher. I don't know how that could have happened. Maybe this joystick model is already a third-party replacement, or maybe some kind of damage happened that tugged the spring hard enough to unwind it a little. Who knows, and ultimately I decided it wasn't a big enough problem. I mean, everything else on the controller worked, the left thumbstick was just slightly too high, which doesn't really get in the way of gameplay. With D and E, I tried the same deep joystick cleaning with alcohol, even opening up some parts of the joystick to do it, but none of it seemed to help. After literal hours of trying to clean these things, I eventually concluded the only real way to fix these things would be to replace the joystick modules entirely. What complicates this is that Sony seems to have used two different kinds of joystick module in their controllers, each with completely incompatible pin layouts, despite the fact that these are both 6-axis controllers.
Look at the new buy menu for CS.
Oh, I saw that. Change. It's a change.
Auto buy.
Well, auto buy has been a thing for many years.
Who the Nice. Well, that's working. How's your mapping project going, MS?
Decently.
Is that a climb?
Yeah. It's a very lazy climb. I'll probably clear
This is
everything
Obama.
though.
This is Obama tier climb.
I like Obama's climb. All things like, to be fair, it's very repetitive when you do it 5 times in a single time in the map, but solid climb honestly.
You better have mini games with portals.
I want to think of games that would work well with portals, but Like most of them were like aiming with the portal gun, right, and use your velocity to get to places and all that.
Yeah,
But that doesn't work well with CS:GO.
right.
Again, portals are. Yeah, and I'll figure something out though. But like, if you think about it, it is kind of weird that no one's made a portal themed JB map.
Oh, okay. I'm going to bed like a responsible person.
Ew.
That's crazy, bro.
Right.
I know you too. I've never heard of such a thing.
Yeah,
Go to
I
sleep.
usually stay up till like 4 a.m. To be honest.
Yeah, when I wake up, you're just going to bed.
Yeah, more or less.
It's kind of cringe.
No, you.
On God. Alright, good night.
Good
Bye.
night. Do you want to guess why I'm making or trying to make a map G?
Why?
Because I sit on a lot of maps. Like, I'm very quick to say this map is bad. So
Right.
and people have definitely pointed that out. And I'm like, you know what? Fine, I'll try it. See how hard it is. Because I always knew that mapping was hard, but
Right.
never really full. I don't think anyone fully ever understands how hard something is until they actually do it. So
Hammer's
put
confusing.
put my money where my mouth is, you know.
About to make the best map ever.
Yeah, that is the goal. You know, I gotta be like arcade, honestly. Be like, hey, fuck you. Look at this. Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch. I know what I'm talking about, but nah, it's probably gonna flop. I
Probably.
I probably won't even publish this one realistically, but it's a good practice.
It's good practice for CS2.
Yeah, exactly.
And you can make the first CS2 map.
Yeah. Hopefully they'll have portals in it.
I mean, maybe.
Dun, 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 dun. That's massive.
Controller E's modules have 3 pins and controller D's have 4, and for some reason the 4-pin modules are much harder to find. I already had some spare 3-pin modules sitting around, so I whipped out my trusty desoldering gun, removed the old joystick module from E, and soldered in a new one. And it, worked? I mean, we no longer have the same issue, but when I was testing it, the thumbstick behaved a little strangely. It's really sensitive, and while it is capable of analog movement, it very much seems to try snapping to the 4 cardinal directions. I don't actually know why. I mean, technically I bought these sticks for Xbox One controllers, so maybe they're calibrated differently, or maybe these replacement sticks just suck. I'll probably have to replace this again just to find out. And it's the same story with controller D. I won't be finishing this one in the video just because I'm probably going to have to wait until I can find a 4-pin joystick module, which may take a while, and after that it'll just be replacing it, which you've already seen. So I figure it's not important enough to delay this video for. Now, I said I wasn't going to spend much time on the generics, and I won't, but I was curious to see if any of them could be fixed. First, the imposter, controller F. This one's only real issue appears to be that the R1 button is out of alignment, and the third LED is broken, but that's hardly a deal breaker. I actually have a feeling that simply
Myers is
moving
in
and
tech voice
realigning
all
the
by
R1
himself.
button will fix
he?
it. So,
should
that's
move.
He
exactly
just
what I tried to
joined.
do. And
Just moving in
that's
here.
exactly what fixed it. Yeah,
He's
there was
deafened.
literally nothing more
That's
to it than
crazy.
that. I don't know how it got misaligned in the first place. Maybe someone opened it before and really rushed putting it back together, but yeah, fixing it was extremely easy.
Make these
While
a bit
all the axes
smaller.
are mapped to the wrong place on PC, when I tested it on a real PS3, everything seemed fine.
Oh,
And
yeah.
that is where it counts, so I'm gonna call this one fixed. Let's take a look at G. This had almost exactly the same symptoms as B. It would power on but not connect. And I wondered if this was going to be exactly the same problem, that being a broken PS button, until I just pressed the button and immediately proved myself wrong. Suddenly, this became a lot more daunting. It was no longer an obvious hardware issue, at least that I could think of. It seemed like it was going to be some kind of esoteric logic issue, which would be much harder, if not impossible, to diagnose and fix. Nevertheless, I cracked it open, quite literally cracked because some of the plastic screw stalks just broke off. Cool, I guess those screws are useless now. I looked around and did find some oddities, like this timing crystal which was mounted really strangely. There's a straight up outline for it which it's completely misaligned out of. It was kind of hard to believe that this was intentional unless it was really poorly assembled. I wondered if it had been dropped and knocked out of alignment somehow, and maybe that was leading to some kind of logic issue. So I desoldered and resoldered it back into place, but sadly it made no difference. I don't really know what to do about this one, and since it's just a generic, I think I'm gonna leave it. Controller I's joysticks were a complete disaster. Both of them felt horrible and crunchy. And if you remember, somehow the right thumbstick doesn't even move in both
Myers is playing
directions.
clear RP.
I didn't have a lot of hope
Yikes.
for it, but I just had to open it up and see what was happening inside. Looking at the left thumbstick, there was clearly something wrong with it. I couldn't exactly put my finger on
All my
what was
homies
happening,
hate
but you can see
RP,
this
bro.
plastic rod that pokes out and presses
don't think I can ever
L3
play
when you
that.
push the thumbstick in
thanks.
is really loose and shifts around a lot. It's so weird. And as you might expect, the other joystick is even worse. Yeah, that's the same plastic rod for pressing R3, but somehow it's ended up inside the joystick module, jammed into the top right corner. I can only really guess what happened, and my guess is that this thing was at some point slammed, joystick down, so hard that it completely snapped and dislocated these clicky bits, and this is the end result. I just don't know how to make anything else out of it. I think the only way to fix these would be to replace them completely, and once again, I don't think I'm gonna bother for this one. And last, but okay, maybe this is least. Controller H, the one ravaged by battery juice. Technically, this is probably fixable, and probably pretty straightforward to do so. However, there were other weird things I noticed about it, like the fact that this controller has no mini USB port on it. It wasn't a wired controller like Controller I, so this was really weird, because it's kind of a requirement on a PS3 controller since it's the only official way to charge and pair it with a console. I briefly wondered if maybe it was a misidentified PS2 controller with some kind of counterpart dongle that makes it wireless. Well, I was half right. It is in fact a PS3 controller, but it doesn't use the PS3's official wireless protocol, instead requiring a USB dongle for some reason. The ads boast about it using 2.4 GHz Wi-Fi rather than the PS3's standard Bluetooth, but is that actually better? Or could they just not afford whatever licensing was required for real Bluetooth and or real PS3 communication? Whatever, the point is, I don't have whatever dongle I'm supposed to have to use this controller, meaning even if I did fix it, I wouldn't even be able to use it. Considering that, I don't think I'm gonna bother with this one either. While I do feel a little guilty leaving it in this condition, the fact that it's just a generic, and even if I did completely fix it, I'd then have to track down some obscure dongle just to even use it, really just makes me feel like it's not worth my time. But hey, that's all 9 PS3 controllers. Considering I got 6 good ones, including 5 genuine controllers for $40, I think is pretty good. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed this video. This is actually my last one for the year, so I hope you also enjoy whatever celebrations you have planned, and I'll see you all in the next year. Bye, guys.
Thank you. All right, hello everybody. My name is Linkus7, and today we're going to be doing a speedrun of The Legend of Zelda All Dungeons. Well, Wind Waker as well, but you already said that. Either way, so there's a couple of things I want to talk about before we actually start the run, but thankfully, Wind Waker does provide us with this beautiful 5-minute intro cutscene. So I think we could just start the time immediately and then get into commentary. But first, what is the winning bid war incentive or file name?
Our file name with $2,017 is in fact Pausa.
Pausa. Beautiful. Yeah, you will see that. All right. Well, then I am ready to start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, good luck. Good luck.
Thank you. All right, so what you're going to see today is All Dungeons. Now, if any of you guys have been around JDQ for a while and you've been keeping track of the runs in general, this run is going to be very, very different. Usually, we usually speed on any %, but All Dungeons on the GameCube version has recently had some massive changes in the order in which you do things, which is like a first for Wind Waker. I've always had to follow the same order, but there's actually some brand new major sequence breaks that I can't wait to show you guys. But before we get further into the run, I think I should also introduce my couch. Would you like to introduce yourselves?
Yeah, hi, my name is EJ. I am a runner and part of the community for Wind Waker SD.
Yeah, same. I'm Gubbity Bobbity. Been here for quite a while, but first GDQ, first Wind Waker run here. It's really exciting, and I'm really excited to see Lynx do this run.
Yeah, and also before we get further into it, I also want to shout out Gymnast. He's not actually here right now, unfortunately. He did end up getting COVID, so he was not able to attend the event, but he was originally supposed to do this run. So massive shout outs to Gymnast. He's an absolutely amazing Wind Waker runner. So yeah, definitely a huge shout out to him. But yeah, either way, I guess I can kind of just take away some of the first questions that I see every single day on Twitch chat or on the YouTube comment section. So you will first of all notice immediately that this game is in Japanese, and there are a few like version exclusive glitches, but none that actually matters in this speedrun that we're doing, or I think in any speedrun in the leaderboard actually for that matter. So it's only for the text. If you were to do a glitchless playthrough of this game, Japanese is almost 20 minutes faster compared to English. That's how slow English is in this game. So it's a huge time save to play on Japanese. You're also going to be noticing that I'm going to be going a little bit off screen every now and then. I will have a Game Boy here because these runs do use the Tingle Tuner, which is an add-on. So we will be using that. But otherwise, there's not too much to explain in the intro in general. There's a few things I want to mention once we get done with it, but if you want to read like a donation or two quickly, that would be great.
I can surely do that for you. We have $100 from Anonymous, who says, "Don't forget everyone, see if your job matches donations. And P.S., hey chat, you're cute." We also have $250 from Sparrow the Spider, who says, "As a Nintendo kid growing up, I love Zelda, I love Mario, and I love Metroid. Let's see that Mario 64 run, and good luck to Linkus."
Thank you.
Have time for a few more?
Yeah.
We have $1,100. And that comes to us courtesy of Pausa, who says, "Pausa."
Beautiful. I guess that is a perfect transition into now when this intro is about to end, what all the pauses are about. So, if you haven't seen Wind Waker before, early game is just very long in this game. It takes forever. You pretty much just go from cutscene to cutscene to cutscene to cutscene for like 30 minutes straight. Some small gameplay sections in between, but it's fairly much just cutscenes for 30 minutes. And the only way to actually skip that would be to somehow be able to leave Outset Island early. But you will know if you play this game that it's entirely just ocean, and the only way to get around really is by using the boat, which we obviously don't have. So what we're going to be doing instead is we're going to be trying to do a glitch on a super swimming. Now, this is actually quite an easy glitch once you have the Wind Waker, which is on Dragon Roost, which is on the opposite side of the ocean. Now, there is one way around this, and that is something known as manual super swim. Because every single time you're in the water with Link and you turn around, you will gain a small amount of negative speed. And if you turn around again on the next frame, you will gain more negative speed. it kind of functions in a similar way to, like, if you ever watched Super Mario 64 and it's a backwards long jump glitch, it works exactly that same way, where there's no speed cap for how fast go backwards, so you can do that. Unfortunately, there's only 2 ways to perform this, which is either to frame perfectly pause buffer your game, and they have to be frame perfect because 1 frame early and it eats your input, 1 frame later not gaining any speed, or you have to flick the analog stick at least 16 times per second. I'm going to do a combination of the 2. I'm going to partially do unbuffered, and then I'm going to be doing pause buffering for the last part. And that's where the pausa meme comes from, because you're pause buffering your game for usually minutes at a time. Hopefully it won't be too bad. If I get some good flicking going on, I should be able to skip about half of the speed from the pausa. But yeah, I guess we will find out how this goes. So let's see it. Here we go. Also, crowd, I absolutely love you and your support. Please wait to clap until after I'm done with the pause buffering part, by the way, because it's rhythm-based. I'm just going to give that as a heads up. Either way, here we go.
Good luck.
Let's see how much speed that is. Not great speed. We're gonna do this. I have to do something with my analog stick every time, so don't worry. Okay. Okay, one more time should be good. Okay, now we should be able to start the pause buffering. And I'll explain all this a little bit more in detail once I'm done, by the way. I just have to be very focused with this part here. Okay, now we are actually super swimming fairly fast backwards, which is very good. Now it's time for pausa. And once again, every one of these pauses has to be frame perfect, so 30th of a second. That was under 1 frame early.
Forward!
Let's see what speed I have. Nope. Fortunate. Ugh.
Hey, G.
She's not here anymore,
sorry.
bro.
Pixel.
What?
Are you familiar with units? Like hammer units?
No.
Damn.
I've never used hammer.
Shit. Okay, well,
What are you doing?
I'm trying to get like a long jump here.
Oh.
Because presumably this is a 220 long jump, but there's no way you can make this jump. Or I'm really bad at the game, but I think I can do 220.
Let's go, my brothers. We must work together.
Don't you surf a lot, Pixel?
Let's hope that's enough speed. Okay, that's the upcharge. Now we only have the next part to do. Okay, I'll explain all this in a little bit. Like I said, I'm going to stay super focused here because if I happen to fail this right now, I have to literally redo all of it from the start, which I prefer to not have to make you guys watch again. So I'm just going to stay super focused here and then explain it all in a little bit. All right, got it.
Nice, looks good. Nice. I just want to say that was a really resourceful way of switching Blackwind ESS directions.
Yeah.
Never seen that before.
Yeah, that was a lot of backups. That's really hard to do.
Yeah, I like to do that at home sometimes. But anyway, so that is manual Super Sim. So, like I mentioned earlier, every single time you turn around in the water, for the first frame, you will gain 3 units of negative speed, and there's no speed cap, so you can keep stacking that up. After I've done that, and I have enough speed, around 500-600 units. For context, your normal roll speed, I think, is like 26, so it's quite a lot of speed. I'm going to tap the target camera, or the target button, so I enter automatic camera. And if you have enough speed, so 500-600 units, what will happen is Link will be able to turn from in the middle of the camera to behind the camera in only 1 frame. And what that is going to result in is it's going to make the game flip the camera 180 degrees since it always wants to keep the player, in this case Link, on the screen visually. And that's very advantageous because since that means the camera is flipping 180 degrees every frame, it will automatically be charging the speed for me, so I no longer have to pause for it. And after doing that for a little bit more, I do a very scary air refill, which if I touch the beach there, I lose all my speed and have to start over. But thankfully we got it, and there's the Wind Waker, and we can actually now be completely in the safe zone, because even if I mess up now, I can use the Wind Waker. There is a lot of stuff that's coming up soon that I want to explain, but there is like a 1-minute cutscene here, so if you want to do a donation or two before that, then this is a great time for it.
Oh, I always want to do a donation or two. We have $10 from the Pardoos, and they say, Likati Linkus, from Swedes on holiday in Spain, cheering on a true gaming Viking. Are you a Viking?
Maybe in my heart, not visually.
We have $5 from Princess Neko Cases, who says, had to donate during one of my favorite runners and games. Good luck on your run, Linkus. Remember to choose an incentive when donating and use your free Prime sub. Those are good reminders.
That is very true. Don't forget, chat, that if you have an Amazon Prime account and you connect it to Twitch account, you can get Prime Game, which you can subscribe for free. Or you gotta click on subscribe and then click on subscribe to Prime. It's that easy. And it's for a good cause.
Yeah, Doctors Without Borders, very good cause. Can I get in one more?
Yeah, of course.
We have $100 from X Wiley Willie, who says, positively thrilled to see Wind Waker at GDQ again. Good luck, Linkus. You got this.
Thank you. All right, so now once the cutscene is done and I have the Wind Waker, I'm going to be performing a glitch here known as storage. So I'm going to be climbing up this ledge, take out the Wind Waker, and then cancel it 3 frames before I land. Now, when I hold up, you're going to be seeing this. Now, storage is a very technical glitch, and I'm going to show a lot of different use cases, actually just within the next few minutes, but this is the Super Sim portion of it. Basically, what storage it does if you take out the Wind Waker once you've obtained the glitch is it allows you to move around while in the Wind Waker mode. And the reason that's so useful is because if you think about it, if you played any, 3D Zelda game, like Ocarina of Time, Wind Waker, you name it, you know when you, take out and you play your instrument, you obviously face the camera, right? You always face the camera. You're not looking at Link's, back when you're playing your instrument. So that's where it can be very useful to us, because if you're able to move around in the Wind Waker mode, that means that by just holding up, the camera has to turn around with Link every frame, since it always has to face the front of him. And that's what we take advantage of to be able to do Super Simming. So it functions the same as the manual Super Sim glitch, just that we don't have to, turn around the analog stick manually. Right here also, we just did a little bit of a rung warp. You can probably notice, if you know this game well, that I'm in Forsaken Fortress right now. When you go to that submarine right there, the game is going to basically take a look at Link, and it's going to decide is he in Forsaken Fortress or in the overworld? And how it decides that with the moblins with lanterns is by looking if you have a sword in your inventory, which I do not. Because the only time when you would not have a sword and you would meet this enemy is in Forsaken Fortress 1. So when it doesn't see that, it thinks I must be an FF1, it throws me into the jail, basically wrong warping me because this is in a completely separate room from the overworld. And now I can thankfully actually go and pick up the sword here and the Gossip Stone, because even though I didn't like drop the sword during the cutscene from the pirate ship, it's always there in the end of this area. And it's also very useful in terms of like internal flags, because if you don't beat this area at all, King of Red Lions, the boat, will actually not spawn. So you have to make sure to go here. Right here, I just got storage again, and I'm going to store this cutscene right here. There's normally a cutscene you have to play. You can actually hear, I don't know if you can hear it on the mic, but my controller is vibrating furiously right now because the start of the cutscene starts by vibrating your controller and going like, hey, Link. And since only one frame get to play of it, I will be feeling vibrations on my controller until I reload this room, so it's a little bit of a weird side effect from doing that. It's actually a really nice stick, or pearl. I'm actually gonna pick that up. I really hope you guys can hear the vibrations, by the way. Because it gets very tiring. All right, beautiful. Now is going to be when you see your first case of chest storage. Like I said, storage can be used in many, many different ways, and this is my favorite one personally. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump down, and I'm going to obtain the storage glitch right here. And then I'm going to open the chest. You can hear that sound, and that means I got it. So what I did right there is I opened the chest for just like one frame, and then I stored the animations. It never had time to finish. And when you're opening up a chest in Wind Waker, it changes how your collision functions, since you need to get closer to the chest to be able to properly go through the opening chest animation. That means that I can do this. And here, to get up to the top, I'm just gonna side hop and, ooh, unfortunate angle. And walk right up here.
Almost trying to get you.
Yeah, unfortunately, I am slightly light on the... Oh, God, does he actually walk over here?
You'll be fine if you stand here.
Okay. I usually don't miss the cycle. Unfortunately, I missed the first side up. That's okay, I can just wait. Yeah, you can actually see, do you see how close I physically am to the wall here? This is a good demonstration, actually, visually. You can see how close I can get. And that's just because it basically shrinks your hitbox or makes it like not like check for fine collision checks, just so you can get closer. And you can also, if you listen to the sound right now, I also obtain whatever I stored in the chest. So I just got paid for performing that glitch, basically. I'm going to be doing that a lot to get items and different things. Right here, I'm going to be abusing the AI of this moblin. I'm going to just pick up that chest, drop it, and then I can roll past him. One little nice mechanic that exists in Wind Waker to help the casual out when it comes to these barrels is if a moblin is walking around, looking around for you, and you have a barrel over your head and you drop it, Nintendo wanted to make sure that you don't like always get spotted the second you take them off. So it actually temporarily shrinks your hitbox for getting spotted after like dropping in the barrel. And we will use that to our advantage right there by picking it up, and in a second he starts walking around, we drop it so we have that shrunk hitbox so we can just roll past him, because otherwise you would never be able to make it past that in time. Right here, I'm then going to just sidle across this wall, and our sword should be here, and we should be able to beat Forsaken Fortress. There isn't really too much to explain right here either. There's going to be like a couple of minutes of cutscenes, actually. I think like 4 minutes or something. It's quite a calm early game, and it really picks up. So if you want to read some more donations, this would be a great time.
You know I do. We have $1,000. And that comes to us from Evil Penguin. And they would like to say, oi!
Oi!
Thank you. Thank you for your ois. We also have $25 to keep the Wind Waker love going from Luna Mora, who says, sploosh. We have $25 from Alexander, who says, my boy Linkus7 coming in to crush this category. $25 to see simply destroy my childhood game, Super Mario 64. And that's a great reminder. Bonus game, we're less than $200,000 away. Come on, we got this. We have $25 from I Ate Your Slowpoke, which I'm so sorry
That's
to that
kind of a
Slowpoke.
sad name.
Yeah. And they have to say, loving the event this year. Fantastic work as always. Super excited to see some Wind Waker. Best of luck, Linkus.
Thank you.
Got time for a few more?
Oh yeah, plenty.
We have $25 from Nick O, who says, excited for the big final day. All the stars are here. Mario, Samus, Link, John Elden Ring. All we need now is to smash through that 2 million mark. Come on, guys, I know we can do it. We have $25 from Pawn, who says, let's go, Linkus, and let's get more GDQ. We're less than $10,000 away from that Metroid Dread Boss Rush incentive. That's only $10,000. I know y'all can do it. We also have $25 from Mudkip in Sunglasses, which sounds adorable, by the way. And they would like to say, pausa, 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 sunglasses emoji. Profound.
Yeah, I really felt those sunglasses added a lot to it.
Yes. Would you like to have some more add-ons? Because we have $25 from Josie and Beck, who says, pausa, 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 pausa from Australia.
Thank you.
That last one was Australian.
Yeah, you can do, I think, one more.
One more? Awesome.
Yeah.
We have $50 from Cam1922, who, if you're that old, that's impressive, who said, I just had to donate during Linkus's run. Linkus is my favorite speedrunner, and Wind Waker is my favorite speed game. I first found GDQ at a very tough time in my life, and it helped me get through it. I'm thrilled that now that I have my first real job, I can give back to such an amazing event. Good luck, Linkus. Oh, and pausa.
Thank you, and congratulations on your real job. I always love those comments because I get that question all the time as a streamer. Do you have a real job? So I never really know what the real stands for, but yeah, I guess we'll find out one day. Either way, if you, AJ, if you want to explain what we're about to do here on Windfall, actually.
Yeah, so the next major objective is getting the bombs, and I guess the sail on the way. We're going to use another application of storage. If you're familiar with speedruns, you know that usually, or even just casual gameplay in general, when you go to major islands, usually for the first time, the game likes to do a nice pan shot of the entire island. For speedrunning, that's kind of bad, because if we were to try to super swim with storage, or if we do the storage to get camera lock and do super swim there, we would soft lock, because the cutscene would never be able to do that panning shot, and it would never end, and we'd just be stuck. Luckily, Link will show off a trick called double storage, where you do some shenanigans with the text box to get storage in the camera lock, which lets us store that cutscene. And it lets us skip that soft lock. However, for the one that's coming up, it's a little special. There's 2 cutscenes that surround the island, so it's a little more complicated. So we're gonna do the same double storage. However, instead of storing both cutscenes, because we can't, we'll store one and drown into the other. And if everything's done right, you'll enter Endless Night, which is the state usually when you try to find the pirates getting bombs. It'll be raining and they'll be at Windfall, so enter that layer and we'll be able to spawn back at Windfall and the bombs will be there.
Yeah, no, it's been a hurdle for actually many, many years, because many years ago we discovered that you can skip the first portion of the Great Fish cutscene by obtaining storage. However, we were never able to figure out a way to skip the entire cutscene since there are 2 cutscenes. So if you skip the first one, it just starts the second one and soft locks you. But yeah, in recent times, people were able to figure out that if you are in the animation of drowning for like that 1 second, and then the cutscene activates while you're voiding out, you can actually activate the area and skip it entirely. I don't know how someone found it, but it's very clever.
Yeah, we'll also be seeing a lot more applications of that, just voiding out into cutscenes later on.
Yeah. I'm also hoping to get it first try because I will have to otherwise just reload my save file. It is quite slow to fail it, but it is very, very precise. And there's also a small chance that my game can crash when I do this trick. So I'll definitely be safety saving in case that happens. Now we're gonna buy the sail. And we also rescued Tingle right there, by the way. We don't actually need him for the ciphering charts. It's purely just because the Tingle Tuner is such a powerful item in this game. You absolutely need it to be able to perform this speedrun optimally. I'm also going around here just collecting a ton of rupees, because you will need a lot of them to be able to perform this route, thanks to Tingle, from the Tingle Tuner shop. But yeah, I'll explain that all a little bit later. But here we're coming up on what EJ was explaining earlier, so I'm gonna first try and get storage here. Okay. So we're gonna store his text. You can see his mouth is like moving, but he's not actually moving, so that means we store the text. So if I take out the Wind Waker now, I will immediately be prompted by his text. And then I'm gonna try while the text is on my screen to get storage again. Beautiful. And then I'm going to finish the text box while I'm in the water. And then I'm going to save to save, which I actually forgot, so I'm going to do that right now.
Yeah, canceling the text box there gives you storage back. So
Yeah.
he now has storage again.
Super swim towards Crayfish. And yeah, this is a very tricky glitch to perform. So hopefully we can get this pretty smoothly. Okay.
Yeah, that worked.
Yeah, that worked. Okay, beautiful.
If you pay really close attention, you can hear the rain when you void out, and that's how you know you got it.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see that he started to like fall as the void out was happening, and you can also notice that like fade out we were talking about, like the like blackout when you're drowning, it only lasts for like literally like I don't know 0.6 seconds, 0.7 seconds, and that has to be when you hit the cutscene trigger. So you kind of just have to go based upon feeling. That was actually most purely luck. The fact that I got it, I actually messed up my setup there, but yeah, either way that went really well. But yeah, so right here, we are going to now go and get bombs, because like EJ mentioned earlier, because we activated Endless Night, which you can notice based upon the weather, the pirate ship will spawn on Windfall now. Usually, I would have to watch a long cutscene of getting a password, but you can do a glitch here known as a roll clip. So you're going to see here, if I climb here, do you see how I'm partially inside of the wall here? So if I now climb up and press A on the very first frame, I can actually roll inside of the object. I can then just side up into the loading zone and skip the password. Okay, and here we're just coming up on our favorite thing, which is ropes. It's very shocking that Nintendo went out of their way to try and actually fix and patch the ropes on the HD version, and it's a new way of broken. I actually prefer the GameCube ropes purely because it's consistently broken. So if you learn the timing, you can always do it consistently, while on the HD version, it works more of the time, but there's almost like a luck feeling to it if it fails. But yeah, so we're just gonna do the setup, immediately jump, go for this rope, and it should be pretty fast. I'm also gonna do a little trick here. If you listen to the sound right here, I'm gonna press A right now. And that's because it takes like 2 or 3 swings to build up your speed. But if you press A to like let go of the rope at the perfect time, you will actually immediately re-grab the rope. And from when you're jumping into a rope, you gain more speed than by swinging on it. So you can skip 2 or 3 swings each time. And then we can just immediately go and pick up bombs. I'm coming up on a lot of commentary and tricky stuff very soon. So if you want to read 1 or 2 donations before we get there, you can feel free.
Sure thing. We have $100 from Kira. And I would first like to apologize for my previous sploosh because, well, Kira would like to say, "Oi!" And we also have $100 from Anonymous who would like us to bring it back with some kaboom. So kaboom! Oh, I'm sorry, we're back to $25 from Alex for sploosh. Can I get in one more?
Yeah, of course.
We have $15 from, oh my goodness, a celebrity, the King of Red Lions. And the King of Red Lions would like to say, that girl you liked, she's a princess. That boat you've been riding, me.
Beautiful. But yeah, either way, right now you can see that we're using the Tingle Tuner. Maybe a lot of you guys might not actually have been using the Tingle Tuner when you grew up because you need a Game Boy Advance and a GBA to GameCube connection cable. For a casual, it's pretty much like a live updating map. Kind of imagine like a early game gamepad, like the Wii U gamepad. But more importantly, why we are interested in it is because it actually does have a shop. Incredibly overpriced shop, but it has some special tweaks to it. So, for example, it sells red and blue potions, which might not sound that interesting at first glance until you realize that unlike a normal potion where you have to physically drink it, this potion, you press B on the Tingle Tuner, you wait about 10 seconds, and then you just get healed, no matter where you are. Meaning that we can actually use some glitches in combination with that. There's also some items that have effects that do not appear anywhere else in the game, like the Tingle Balloon, which basically activates like Ocarina of Time's hover boots. You can walk in the air for 5 seconds for 30 rupees, which normally for a casual probably wouldn't help that much, but in terms of speedrunning, it has a lot of use cases. Right here to get into Forest Haven early, I'm going to do a Wind Waker dive right here. And by doing so and waiting to cancel it, I can get really far underneath the water. And I can then just kind of swim underneath it. And if you are in a base of water and there's a water source higher than you and there's no collision in between, which will be the case with this loading zone, you will always be prioritized to the higher surface. So you just get popped up immediately, no problem. And you're in Forest Haven. Coming up here is one of the strangest skips. This is Deku Tree Cutscene Skip, and it's very, very convoluted. Normally what would happen is I would bonk this tree, these choo-choos is gonna fall down on the ground, you kill all of them, and then the cutscene starts. Now, I'm gonna do something very different. I'm gonna first obtain storage and bonk the tree. So it's technically like normal except for the fact that I had storage. However, this will mess up the AI of the choo-choos, and you're gonna see that in just a second. So, since normally they will go forward, then fall down, and then you fight them, because they only got to play one frame of that animation until it gets skipped because of storage glitch, they are just consistently right now, come on storage, just sliding forward, and you're gonna be able to see that in a second. You can see how all of them are just lined up against these walls right here. And if I just put a little bit of pressure on them, they should just kind of be popping out of this wall here. And the beautiful thing is that they're just continuously is going forward. They have no other properties than going forward. And once they go forward, they will actually fall out of bounds. And once they've fallen out of bounds for a long enough time, they will automatically despawn and void out. And that considers you to have beaten them. And the reason I'm doing all of this is because I want to try and do a delayed death, where I can try and basically have one of the chews die while I'm doing other stuff. So what I'm going to try and do right here is at a very precise timing. That's unfortunate. I'm going to try at a very precise timing, side hop to push him out, and then walk up to the Deku tree right here. 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see if we got it. Beautiful. All right. Nice. All right. So yeah, at the exact same time when that last chew fell out of bounds and voided out, so he basically died, I get crushed by the Deca Tree. And it works the same thing as Great Fish, where while I'm like voiding out during that half a second black void out, the chew dies and it immediately activates the cutscene, but since I void out, I don't have to watch it, but the Deca Tree, or the Deca Leaf, I should say, still spawns. Right here, you're also going to see a brand new glitch that you have not seen in this run before, known as a zombie hover. I'm going to actually have to use my Game Boy here a little bit as well, and this is why we use the Game Boy, so this will be your first showcase of why we're using that. Hopefully we get this first try. If not, thankfully it's not too slow to retry, but let's see. Ugh, that's unfortunate. All right, I'm just gonna hold the suspense a little bit longer until I explain what we're gonna try and do there. It will make a lot more sense if you're able to visually see the trick. If you want to read just like one donation while I take damage again, you have time for that.
Sure thing. We have $25 from Snapper, who says, "Can't wait to see Sploosh Kaboom on the big stage again. Thank you, Linkus, for keeping me occupied every week. And thank you to everyone donating to such a fantastic cause. Will we be seeing any splooshing or kabooming?"
Thankfully not.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, not 100% today, Chad. Sorry. Actually, I'm not really that sorry, but...
Speaking of chat, we did have some questions in chat regarding if there will be a chat choir.
Hey, what?
A chat choir? Are they allowed to sing with the Koroks?
Oh, yeah, of course. I expect nothing less. Alright, let's hope we get this second try.
Nice.
Yeah, if you want, you can explain it, EJ. But yeah.
Yeah, so in this game, usually when you die, you die. However, for some reason, there's like a 10-frame window where you can still get an input out. I don't know why that's the case. But there kind of is still a failsafe for that. The game developers still made it so that whatever usually happens ends after 1 frame. So you can jump slash, but it ends after a frame. It only plays the first frame of the animation. However, if you mash that really, really fast over and over again, he's fine, by the way.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Don't worry.
If you mash it fast over and over again, you can gain height. Max can be 15 times per second. And yeah, in combination with the Tingle Tuner to heal with the red potion, he can enter the loading zone. You can land up there, but there's a trigger there that once you go high enough, you'll void out up there anyways, so it's fine.
Yeah, and that's also, I think you slightly brushed on it, EJ, sorry, I was focused on the matching, but yeah, that's also why we're using a Tingle Tuner, to be very clear. One, the frame you land on the ground after performing that glitch, you're just gonna get a game over straight away. So the only way to not have a game over take place is by either landing on a piece of heart, which there's not an option for up there, or by using the red Tig, since that can heal me in midair. But yeah, the difficult thing about that trick is you have to do a consistent rhythm. So to optimally do that trick, you want to press the B button 15 times per second. But you also want to do it like every other frame. So you have to do like 1 frame B press, next frame no B press, etc. Right here, I'm going to be doing some stuff on my Game Boy again. And you're going to notice here the second use case of the Tingle Tuner. So we're going to go ahead and start the purchase. And now if you look at underneath like Link's feet, you can see this green tingle icon. You can see it activating, and I can now run in the air for 5 seconds. And that should just barely give me enough distance to not have to stop in the middle right there on that second platform, and instead just make it all the way in here, just like a small little optimization. And while we're flying here, I'm also gonna change the item. Tingle Tuner. Beautiful. All right. Now we're coming on Forbidden Woods. Now, Forbidden Woods, we haven't done Dragon Roost yet. Thankfully, that's fine. because we got bombs early, and bombs early absolutely destroys this dungeon. Normally, you have to do puzzles to break all of these eyes, and it's not until halfway through the dungeon, once you receive an item, that can actually start interacting with any of these eyes, which is the boomerang. But since we got bombs early, which takes place after this dungeon, it is an item that can deal damage to these. So I'm going to be basically skipping every single puzzle for this dungeon, but just placing bombs everywhere. And I'm also going to be using some other techniques as well. And this next stream, you're going to see something that I'll be using a couple of times throughout the run as a little extra incentive to use the Tingle Tuner. Nintendo has some secrets where Tingle will give you some hints, and if you explode a Tingle Bomb at that location, you can get a 50 rupee reward. So right here, I'm gonna explode a Tingle Balloon, and that will give me a 50 rupee, so like 40 rupees profit. And I basically know by heart where these are, so that throughout the run, I can continuously get rupee refills, since Tingle is very, very expensive, and I have to continue using him to properly execute this run. Right here, I'm going to do chest storage again. And that's going to allow us to quickly get up here. And it's also going to be used slightly later for a boss key skip, which you will see in a second. But yeah, it's not really a bad dungeon at all. It's very straightforward. This dungeon, from start to finish, including the boss, takes about, I think, 3 or 4 minutes. It's very short. It's one of the shortest in the game. And we're not gonna go anywhere. We're just gonna straight head to the boss now. I do have to be a little bit careful to not fall down here, because you can't do a normal climb up animation while you have storage, actually. So if you fall down there, it's very hard to get back up, and you can easily drown and lose the glitch. Because if you void out, you'll just lose chest storage, so it'll be really bad. I'm also purposely taking some damage here, by the way, in case anyone was wondering. That is not an accident. There's going to be another zombie hover later. But yeah, and here you can see also how easy some boss key skips can get with storage, where you're just going to walk right through. Here, normally how you would fight this boss is you would take the boomerang and you would, use it to shoot all the vines down. It's grabbing the roof, it's gonna fall down, and you have a short amount of time to damage him. On the HD version, to skip this,
Let's call my brothers. Now is the time.
So I don't have to use an Indian accent? Stop asking that! I'm just saying, like, when I get scam calls, there's a theme. Would you just start calling before we get demonetized? It's not racist, it's just like an observation. Okay, now let's get this money.
You are putting the laptop too much outside. Outside it is getting little too much hot. Little too much.
Okay, I'm gonna go now. God damn it. Hello?
Hi there, this is Dr. Gupta with tech support. What is wrong with you? No, it's not my real name. It's my character. Use literally any other name. You got it, boss man.
So how's it going? What do you want? Well, unfortunately, your computer has a virus. No, it doesn't. Yeah, it does. No, it doesn't. Yeah, it does. No, it doesn't. Yeah, it does times infinity. How'd my computer get a virus? It wasn't vaccinated. What? But the good news is the doctor is here to help. So what I'm gonna do is just send you this link. What's the link? It's for an antivirus. Already have an antivirus. It's for a provirus. What? It's hot singles in your area. I'm in Cleveland. No, there's not. Hot singles near your area. Also not. Hot singles in an area like kind of far from you, but it's drivable, so it's still worth it because they're like so fucking hot. Try again. Average looking chicks, but who are like super down, kind of far south of your area, but like traffic is going the other way. So if you leave now, then you should be fine. Click here. And they're super down. Like so down. I'll think about it. Then I'm also just gonna need your social. All.
Did you know? In the first draft of Mewtwo Strikes Back, Mew could talk, and it was actually kind of a jerk. In one of his Japanese blog posts we translated, the movie's head writer Takeshi Shudo said, "There were lots of points where Mew told Mewtwo, 'After all, you're nothing but a copy.' This triggered Mewtwo's inferiority complex and a burning hatred towards the original Pokémon. These lines were meant to needle at Mewtwo and defend its ego. It was like a drama where they debated Mewtwo's right to exist. Mew's personality is violent and unpredictable, and yet it looks innocent, cute somehow, and doesn't appear to be threatening. So in a way, it's both cruel and effective for Mew to incessantly chip away at Mewtwo's self-esteem." Shudo goes on to say they had a hard time making Mew's voice sound both innocent and offensive, so they just changed it so Mew just flies around looking cute saying its own name. But even though it can't talk in the final script, it's still just as much of a jerk. Shudo made that clear on his personal blog saying, "I don't think Mew's lines in the first draft were wasted. What Mew wanted to say was a copy's just a copy. I can't tolerate the existence of copies made by humans. Both Mew and Mewtwo feel anger towards humans for creating a connection between them without their consent. I think that first draft was necessary to make sure the director and staff understood both Pokémon's motivations. So, if you've been thinking of Mew as sweet and innocent, you thought wrong. That's just its soft exterior hiding a, quote, cruel, violent, and unpredictable personality." In another blog entry we translated, Shudo says the first Pokémon movie was originally planned as a follow-up to an anime episode he planned to write himself that would have established Mewtwo's backstory and a confrontation against Ash. That's why the movie's called Mewtwo Strikes Back. It's a revenge story for what happened in the TV show. That said, they actually came up with the name of the film before anything else. Shudo said, "According to the Japanese TV schedule, Mewtwo is supposed to have already appeared on TV by the time the film releases. He's supposed to have faced off with the anime protagonist once already. Maybe the protagonist even beat Mewtwo somehow. So let's make it a story about Mewtwo's revenge." One of the Star Wars movies was called The Empire Strikes Back, which Shudo thought sounded cool. So that's what they titled the first Pokémon movie. Pre-production was getting started, but soon after, a Porygon episode with flashing lights gave thousands of Japanese kids seizures in an incident now known as the Pokémon Shock. Due to health concerns, the Pokémon anime got pulled off Japanese TV for 4 months, and by the time it returned to the airwaves, the writer's initial plans were so far behind schedule that the episode with Mewtwo's backstory never got made. To be clear, Mewtwo did appear in a few episodes that aired a few months after the movie came out, but these were not the episodes Shudo originally intended. That one never even got written, and the reason Mewtwo was striking back was changed from getting revenge on Ash to getting revenge on Mewtwo's creators.
私は私を生んだ全てを恨む。だからこれは攻撃でもなく宣戦布告でもなく、私を生み出したお前たちへの逆襲だ。
When Shudo was still in the early stages of writing the movie, the higher-ups at the studio hired Masachika Ichimura to play the voice of Mewtwo. Ichimura was the actor who played the Phantom of the Opera in the Japanese theater production, and Shudo was starstruck and super excited to hear he'd signed on to the film. With that in mind, he wrote Mewtwo to basically be a Pokemon version of the Phantom, having a dark past that leads him to isolate himself from society. Controlling, secretive, intelligent, and seen by the outside world as scary and evil, even though in his heart of hearts he's really just tortured by his own existence, and overwhelming sense of solitude. Shudo even gave Mewtwo a castle to mirror the Phantom's opera house. As Ichimura was getting in character to voice Mewtwo, he turned to Shudo and asked, "Mewtwo's character is the Phantom of the Opera, right?" Shudo nodded and whispered, "You're exactly like the Phantom of the Opera." Most fans outside Japan have never heard Ichimura's performance as Mewtwo, although it's really quite good and you should definitely check it out, but him being cast had a profound and lasting influence on the series, not just in the movie, but how fans around the world perceive Mewtwo to this day. With nothing but his appearance in Gen 1 to base the character on, Shudo could have very easily written Mewtwo as a comic book supervillain, or a monster who couldn't even talk. But thanks to the Phantom of the Opera and how it inspired Shudo, Mewtwo will always be known as dark, brooding, and isolated.
私は誰だここはどこなんだ私は何のために生まれたんだ
Speaking of Mewtwo's castle, in Mewtwo Strikes Back, it's in a movie-exclusive location called New Island, but where exactly that is in the Pokemon world is never explained. However, some Japanese books published a couple years later featured a map of the Orange Islands, which revealed New Island is actually southwest of Cinnabar. In 2020, a scientist named Yun Xiao discovered 3 new species of beetle in Australia. He named them Binburum articuno, Binburum moltres, and Binburum zapdos. We got in contact with Yun to ask about them, and he told us, "I always feel it's nice to connect popular culture to biotaxonomy to raise awareness for conservation of the amazing diversity of our Earth's ecosystem, and I really appreciate the biodiversity of the Pokemon world, which is actually based on real-world diversity. When we identified 3 new species at one time, an idea of 3 legendary Pokemon who always appear in each generation came to mind, and as my first contact with Pokemon, the first generation's the one that left the deepest impression. That's why I chose these 3 birds. I won't say playing Pokemon is the only thing that inspired me to become a biotaxonomist, but it must have had an influence. Apparently these beetles were sitting in a museum since the 90s unidentified until Yun discovered them. It's unknown where they were actually found in the wild, so it seems fitting that beetles named after legendary Pokemon are classified as habitat unknown. Their rarity was another reason Yun named them after the bird trio. He told us they're, quote, "as rare as legendary Pokemon." In fact, they're so rare that video of live specimens don't even exist. All there is this single photograph. We also want to point out that in red, blue, and green, all legendary birds had 8 toes, except Zapdos, who only had 6. But later on, it sprouted 2 more toes in a stealth update, making it equal with Articuno and Moltres. Speaking of early designs, the November 1996 issue of CoroCoro magazine was the first time Pokemon Blue was ever announced, and the magazine showed off some beta sprites that were planned to appear in blue, but ended up getting replaced at the last minute, including one for Mewtwo. We actually think it's a pretty big improvement over the Mewtwo sprite that did end up getting used, not only in Japanese Blue, but the versions of Red and Blue that released internationally. This unused blue sprite for Mew was discovered in a 2019 leak of prototype assets, but a couple even more interesting sprites were discovered in leaks dating back to Gen 2's development, revealing a couple early designs for Celebi. The first is pretty clearly modeled after the Native American fertility god Kokopelli, who's known for being a bit of a trickster. With origins dating back over 1,000 years, Kokopelli presided over childbirth and agriculture, and also represented the spirit of music, and playing his flute was said to chase away winter and usher in spring. While a little less obvious, the later Celebi appears Kokopelli-inspired as well, and displays a strong Native American motif. Game Freak never commented on these leaked sprites, but fans have speculated the designs were scrapped possibly to avoid controversy. Kokopelli was primarily a god of the Hopi tribe, who still exists today, but were mostly wiped out during colonization. And Game Freak might have realized that turning their god into a Pokemon wasn't the best idea. Or they may have simply decided to take Celebi in a different direction. Although they never talked about those beta sprites, Game Freak has talked a bit about Celebi's development. Junichi Masuda wrote on his blog that they decided it would have a nature theme. Not much else was officially explained until 2018, when an interview was posted on Game Freak's official YouTube channel. It's in Japanese, so we translated it into English. In the video, Hironobu Yoshida explains that he was a new Pokemon designer brought on for Gen 2, and his first task was creating Wobbuffet, Dunsparce, and Celebi. Presumably, Celebi's nature setting was part of the design specifications handed down to him. In the video, he says, "So when I got to work, I realized Celebi was at the bottom of the Pokédex list. I asked why that was, and they told me it was going to be a legendary Pokémon. It's the same as Mew. So I aimed to design a small, cute, fairy-like Pokémon like Mew. That's how Celebi came to be." Yoshida, Morimoto, and Uno go on to say that similar to the Mew under the truck rumors in Gen 1, after Gold and Silver launched, a new rumor started to spread, that Celebi could be found at the shrine in Ilex Forest. Shigeki Morimoto was the guy who added Mew into Gen 1, and he's known as a bit of a rascal. So everyone at Game Freak accused him of hiding Celebi at the shrine, saying, "You didn't add that in there, did you? What'd you do? What'd you do?" But Morimoto was innocent. It turned out the rumor was completely made up and they had no idea how it started. But then they thought, that's kind of interesting. So when they made Crystal a year later, they added an in-game event where you actually could catch Celebi at the Ilex Forest Shrine. So the mysterious fan rumor actually became a reality. It's at this point the interviewers realize the shrine literally had zero purpose in Gold and Silver, and ask, so why did it even exist? According to the developers, that's a question even they don't know the answer to, which just makes the Celebi rumor all the more mysterious.
じゃあその祠っていうのは何のためにあったんですか？セレビーが出ると噂された祠は何のためにあったんですか？
あれは僕もちょっと調べたんですけど、誰も覚えてないらしいんです。
なるほど。
それこそ謎。それですごい。
祠についてわかる人は誰もいなかったんですね。
Next up, we've got Ho-Oh. Did you ever wonder why it appeared in the first episode of the anime years before Gold and Silver even launched in Japan? According to Takeshi Shudo, it was just marketing. Simple as that. In a couple blog posts he wrote, "When I started writing the script, I was informed that the second generation of Pokemon games was nearing completion. Some felt that Ho-Oh should be shown as a draw for the whole series, if only for a few seconds, so the scene was added in." Over a year ago, we made a 20-minute video entirely dedicated to Lugia, where we talked about how Shudo created Lugia and before it had a proper name, and was simply referred to as Pokemon X. After the video was already published, our friend Aleph sent us this early concept art made by Ken Sugimori, revealing it literally had an X on its belly early in development, which was shown off at the Pokemon the Movie XY exhibit in Tokyo in 2014. In our Lugia video, we also talked about some connections Lugia has with Ryujin, the Japanese god of the sea. One of y'all in the comments pointed out one more connection that we missed. In Pokemon X and Y, there's a small cave where you can find the legendary bird trio. In the English version, this cave is called the Sea Spirit's Den, but in Japanese it's called Watatsumi's Den. Watatsumi is Ryujin. It's the same god, just by another name. The legendary bird found inside strengthens the cave's connection to Lugia, and also strengthens Lugia's connection to the Japanese god of the sea. And as we noted in our previous video, in the Japanese version of the second movie, Lugia is literally called, quote, the god of the sea. Now let's talk about the relationship between Ho-Oh and Lugia. You've probably already heard about their connection with the real-life temples in Japan. We already talked about that in a video about 6 years ago, so for today's video, we're just gonna focus on all the opposing forces Ho-Oh and Lugia represent. In a 2009 issue of Nintendo Dream magazine we translated, all the top developers sat down for an 8-page interview promoting the release of Heart Gold and Soul Silver. The interviewer said, "This one's a deep question about the world. So Groudon and Kyogre represent land and sea, Dialga and Palkia are time and space, and it seems like every legendary Pokemon has an exact opposite. Are Ho-Oh and Lugia opposites?" They reply, "There's no direct relationship between Ho-Oh and Lugia in the story, but as far as their motifs, they represent the sun and the moon, or day and night. That's how I picture them. Like light and shadow, the sky and the bottom of the sea, above and below. That's their meaning. So basically, they're opposites in the sense that they represent day and night and the sky and the sea. That's pretty interesting in itself, but it's what they said next that piqued our interest. Kenji Matsushima, who was game designer on Gold and Silver and the remakes, said, "When Ho-Oh and Lugia first appeared on Game Boy, they had time-related abilities. That idea remains unchanged in Heart Gold and Soul Silver." So what's he mean by time-related abilities? After all, it's Celebi who's the time-traveling Pokemon, not Ho-Oh and Lugia. Ho-Oh can learn Sunny Day and Lugia can learn Rain Dance, but those are really more weather related, so that's probably not what they're talking about. Looking through their Gen 2 learn sets, there are two other attacks that stand out, Future Sight and Ancient Power. It's worth noting that in Japanese, Ancient Power translates more closely to Primeval Power, meaning not just ancient, but even older, the earliest stages in the history of the world. Future Sight and Ancient Power were both added in Gen 2, as was the concept of time itself, with Gold and Silver introducing a real-time clock and day-night cycle. Even more interesting, Celebi also learns Future Sight and Ancient Power, and all three Pokémon with these time-related abilities are grouped at the end of the Pokédex together. Lugia representing night, Ho-Oh representing day, and Celebi representing time travel. So the argument could be made that together all three legendaries comprise a sort of time trio. Gen 3's Weather Trio, Gen 4's Creation Trio, and Gen 5's Tau Trio also have a pair that are more closely linked, and a third Pokémon that's a little more of its own thing. Time Trio isn't a term currently in use by the fandom, and it doesn't even have a Bulbapedia page. But it's worth noting that even though the Weather, Creation, and Tau Trio do have Bulbapedia pages, none of those terms are actually official. They were all created by fans to refer to groups of Pokémon, so in that regard, the concept of a time trio is just as official as all the rest of them. Which is to say, not at all, but a fun and potentially useful method of categorization. Speaking of fan-made terms, let's move on to the legendary beasts, which even though it's not an official term, you probably know exactly which Pokémon we're talking about. There's been a long-standing argument between fans about whether they're legendary dogs or legendary cats. Their early sprites from Gold and Silver's 1997 Space World demo leaked online in 2018, showing much more dog-like designs. But they underwent some drastic changes over the next 2 years of development, resulting in 3 Pokémon that are almost unrecognizable as the same species. In 2012, their designer Muneo Saito shed some light on the famous cat versus dog question. In a Twitter thread we translated, art director Ken Sugimori said, "Let's try asking Muneo Saito, do Raikou, Entei, and Suicune have any animals they're based on? Like people say they're based on dogs or something." Saito replied, "At the time, I already had kind of a vision in my head for Entei. I was rolling that vision around in my head for a while, trying to figure out how to connect Suicune and Raikou's designs, but it wasn't really coming together. I'm a manga artist, so I tried approaching things from the perspective of character creation. I thought of the story behind the Pokémon and worked backwards from there to figure out what features they needed. So a king with a majestic mustache and a rock-like body covered in thick hair and volcanic smoke rising from behind its head, Entei's design was taking shape. It basically looked like a lion, but I didn't want it to look too much like any one animal. So I settled on a silhouette that could look like either a dog or a cat or neither. After that, I settled on tiger-like and leopard-like designs for Raikou and Suicune. Suicune came together easily, but Raikou's design took a lot of twists and turns to get right. There was even a Blue Thunder version with a drum on its back. So basically there are direct tiger and lion motifs, but the main idea is that they're designed to be spirits responsible for each element. Or rather, I aim to make them like distinguished gods. So there you go. They're based primarily on cats. Entei's a lion, Raikou's a tiger, and Suicune's a leopard. But Saito also said their silhouettes were made to look ambiguous, so there's still a little wiggle room for fans who don't want to believe they're cats. Although we should also note that 2022 is the year of the tiger in the Japanese zodiac, which is why Pokemon designers like Saya Saruta and Ken Sugimori tweeted out brand new Raikou artwork to celebrate New Year's. Because it's a tiger. Cats, guys. They're cats. We swear to God they're not dogs. In that thread, Muneo Saito also mentioned an earlier Raikou design, a Blue Thunder version with a drum on its back. Some YouTubers have claimed this Saito artwork is that early design, but that doesn't appear to be true. For one thing, there aren't any drums. Saito probably doesn't mean these kinds of drums, by the way. He's talking about the Japanese-style drums carried by Raijin, the Japanese god of thunder. And also, Saito responded to one of our tweets a few years ago, saying he actually made this artwork to promote a character design class he taught in 2014. This was the website that promoted his design class, and it also features Saito's artwork for a bipedal dragon, these jellyfish fruits, a popcorn family, and a psychedelic orchard. They're all interesting and possibly even inspired by unused concepts from his time working on Pokemon, but this doesn't appear to be the Blue Thunder Raikou he told Sugimori about. Blue Raikou's never been made public, not even in a leak, and doing so himself would put Saito in very, very hot water with Pokemon's legal team. So it seems fans will probably never get a chance to lay eyes on that long-lost legendary design. Moving on to Gen 3, you probably already know that Deoxys' design was inspired by DNA. In the Pokédex, it's even classified as the DNA Pokémon, but you might not have realized its 4 forms actually spell it out: the defense form, neutral form, attack form, and speed form. Together form an acronym for DNAs. In Gen 3, Deoxys can only be found on Birth Island, which is geographically isolated from other Sevi Islands. It's based on the real-life island of Minami Torishima, which is also geographically isolated, with the nearest Japanese island more than 700 miles away. A far-flung island with no inhabitants, it was claimed by the US government in 1889 because it was covered in guano, basically just poop, but valuable at the time for its use in fertilizers. The Japanese and American governments argued over who owned the tiny poop-covered islands for decades, especially when its location became militarily strategic, so America bombed the crap out of it in World War II. The US took control of Minami Torishima soon after, but eventually decided they didn't really care about it after all, and gave it back to Japan. In 2015, the now deserted island mysteriously vanished off satellite images, with the Japanese Coast Guard saying, quote, "There is a possibility that the islet has been eroded by wind and snow and as a result, disappeared." Conspiracy theories spread that a government cover-up was in the works, maybe centered around military technology, but the island quickly reappeared soon after, making headlines for an even bigger reason. Huge deposits of rare earth minerals were discovered in the island's mud, which could be enough to supply the world for centuries. There's a good chance that someday the screen on your smartphone will be made from minerals on Minami Torishima, not to mention key components in hybrid cars and missile systems. In other words, the real-life home of Deoxys is one of the most mysterious and important islands on the entire planet. Ever wonder why Latias and Latios are psychic and dragon types? In our Lugia Origins video, we heard Shigeki Morimoto's explanation for why Lugia is half psychic instead of half water. Basically because psychic Pokemon were super powerful back in the early generations, so it was made psychic flying not for design or lore reasons, but just to make it strong. In a 2018 interview, Morimoto explained that's essentially the same reason Latias and Latios aren't flying types, saying, "When we were deciding the types for them, we wanted to give them Psychic type and Dragon type to really express their strength. But once we did that, we looked at them and knew they needed to fly, but couldn't give them the Flying type too, so we ended up giving them the Levitate ability instead." Rayquaza's got a pink tongue in all its official artwork, but early sprites actually depicted with a blue tongue. The blue tongue can be seen clearly in all the Gen 3 games, Pinball Ruby and Sapphire, and even Gen 4's beta, but after Diamond and Pearl hit store shelves, Rayquaza's blue tongue was never seen again. Here's what that official artwork would look like if it kept that early coloration. Again, on the topic of its color, a special shiny Rayquaza was released exclusively in Japan, Nobunaga's Rayquaza. Pokémon Conquest was a tactical RPG spin-off released in 2012, with the feudal warlord Nobunaga essentially acting as the game's villain, as he seeks to conquer the Ransei region by force. In the last mission, he calls upon Black Rayquaza to serve as the game's final boss. To promote Pokémon Conquest's release in Japan, a Black Rayquaza with its original trainer identified as the warlord Nobunaga was distributed over Wi-Fi, but only to Japanese copies of Black and White. We don't have much to say about Gen 3's other legendaries that hasn't been said before.
Denver, Colorado, known as the Mile High City, is home to almost 2,500 restaurants. Located just 7 miles from the city center is Pantaleone's, opened in 1985 by Pete and his wife, Paulette.
I'm from an island in Greece. When I first got to the US, I was a chef in another place, but I wanted to buy a place of my own because my pizza is the best in the whole world.
I'm Paulette. Pete and I own this, and we're married. When we first opened, we did have wonderful reviews. We just got award after award after award.
My signature on the pizza is my crust.
Back in the 90s, it was busy. But my grandfather thinks he's still in the 90s.
I think my pizza is awesome.
Pete is stuck in a time warp.
I've done 200 people, man. Come on, by myself.
That's a long time ago.
Have a slow lunch.
We used to be packed. Now, we have no customers. I cannot pinpoint the reason.
I've been telling Pete for years we need to change things, but he doesn't listen. I'm getting some bad feedback on your pizza.
What are you going to do? My food is not the problem.
My table's saying that it's too soggy, too soft on the dough.
There's got to be something else.
Look at that. It's nasty. It's all grease and crust.
Pantaleone's has the worst pizza in Denver. My grandpa's pizza is like a white wall tire.
It's mushy. It's getting old. That's disgusting.
God forbid, if you said anything about his pizza, forget it. He'll be like, you don't know what you're talking about. That's pretty bad.
Just shut up.
Your veggie pizzas, they're a little soggy.
Okay, quit whining.
I want to change things about the place, but my father shoots down every one of my ideas.
It's ridiculous, man.
This is your system.
Really? Yeah, really. Just shut up.
I feel frustrated because I want to help my parents, but there's only so much that I can do to help them.
The restaurant does put a tremendous amount of stress on our family. We are just making ends meet. If it keeps up like this, I could see us shutting down in a year or so. If we don't get this restaurant going, we're gonna have to sell our home. We're gonna have to find jobs. And at our age, that is not gonna be easy. We gotta make it work or we gotta get out of it. That's it.
This restaurant has been my life for the last 28 years. I put everything in this place that I ever had. If the restaurant fails, it will feel like my life was nothing.
Pantaleone's. Wow. Denver's best pizza. That is a bold statement. Hello. How are you?
Hello.
Nice to see you.
Hey, Chef.
I'm excited.
I'm excited too.
Denver's best pizza. That's a big statement. First name is?
Paulette.
You are the owner?
Co-owner.
Co-owner. With?
Pete. Where it is?
Pete. Oh.
There he is.
Here he is.
Hello, chef.
How are you, sir? Good to see you. Whereabouts in Italy are you from?
I'm not Italian. Who said that I am? Greek.
Oh, Greek. Gotcha now. Who's this?
That's my son.
I'm Josh. Josh, how are you, bud?
Pleasure.
Good to see you.
Nice to meet you.
Good. Let's catch up with you and
Okay.
Pete, yeah? Where should we go?
Right here, sir.
Quiet. Shall we? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hope they don't make an ass out of themselves.
One thing about Pete that I struggle with is his inability to change. It has absolutely hindered things.
So you have the best pizza in Denver. That's
I do.
a bold statement. Congratulations. When did you receive that?
85.
So you've had the best pizza in town since 1985. That's incredible.
I think I do. Well, actually, I don't think I do. I know I do.
Where did you train?
In New York.
Now there is a city with great pizzas.
Yes.
Yeah.
But mine is better.
Okay.
Right. Okay, great. And you opened in 1985.
March 10th of 85, it was Monday, we opened up.
You know your dates well for an old boy.
An old boy?
You know, an old boy is like a charming old man. Right. How hands-on is this one?
Completely.
And
completely.
Still, 7 days a week?
No, we're closed 2 days.
You close 2 days a week?
Sunday, Monday I close.
And why do you close on Sunday?
Sunday? Because I want to watch football.
Are you nuts? Do you have any idea how many pizzas get ordered on a Sunday just in football season?
We did open that Sunday in 86.
Congratulations. At 86. So, how has that affected the business? Closed 2 days a week, Sunday, Monday.
Nobody knows when we're open. I mean, we're closed in the afternoon
The restaurant closes? Seriously?
because he has to have his nap.
Yes, have his what?
Nap.
Nap.
Siesta. Sleep. That's kind of a European thing that, you know, the siesta deal.
The restaurant closes because Pete wants a nap?
Yeah, like they do in Greece.
In England too?
No, we don't close
No,
till
you don't
afternoon.
do that.
No. Did you do any delivery?
No.
Wow.
Yes. Plus, there's another problem. The other things, you don't listen to anyone. I mean, you don't listen to me. It's like if he starts doing something one way, you can't get him off of it.
She's a princess and controlling.
How old is Josh?
33.
And he must be geared up now to take over the business when you take a back seat somewhere. Well, in terms of what's the plan? Is he the head chef now?
No.
No. He
No.
still is.
As long as I'm in here, I am.
Okay, we're talking about pizzas, right? Denver's best pizza.
What the heck you laughing about?
Well,
I'd expect Josh by now,
yes.
literally 5 or 6 years at the helm. Why can't you let go?
I don't know.
When do you think you're going to let go?
Who knows?
For the last 2 years, I've seen it on a downhill slide. And now, like a Tuesday night, I might have 2 tables.
2 tables?
I've seen it with no tables.
Wow. Nearly 30 years of business. Have you put money away?
No.
No.
You can't retire?
No.
We got into trouble. We refinanced our home 2 or 3 times.
This is crazy.
That's what I feel like.
Wow. So, I'm going to get up to speed with the food. I'm dying to taste that pizza. I know it's late in the afternoon, but are you going for a nap or are you with us?
He's staying.
Oh, he's staying. Okay, just
He's staying
great.
today.
Okay, good. I didn't know if it was nap time.
Paulette always nags me. She thinks she knows everything, which she doesn't. How'd it go? She didn't let me say one word.
Josh, come around, but let's catch up.
Because I've done it for 37 years. I think I know what I'm doing.
I didn't realize things were that tough for Mum and Dad.
It's actually gotten to a point where I'm embarrassed of the place.
Right.
Change is the biggest problem.
You're happy with the pizzas?
No.
Wow. So the bad.
Oh, absolutely.
It sounds like a very stubborn man.
Yeah, I have a lot more ideas.
Has he started to pass the reins over or not?
No.
Seriously?
No, absolutely.
Why is that?
I don't know what's gonna make him, if ever. It's always been 3 more years, 3 more years.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it is. It's been really crazy.
Clearly, this family is divided. Wife Paulette and son Josh feel that the restaurant is stuck in the past, while Pete feels there is absolutely nothing wrong with his food. It's time for Chef Ramsay to find out for himself.
How are you, darling?
I'm good.
So
How are you?
first name is?
Celestina.
Celestina. That's a beautiful name. And what do you think the problems are with the restaurants?
There's a few different problems. When it comes to Pete and Paulette, they butt heads a lot on how things should be run. She wants changes, and Pete wants things his way.
Wow. Anyway, let me have a quick look at the menu. And, oh, there's another letter here. Everything is homemade. We cook for you, just like Mama did. That's nice to know. Darling, let's order.
Okay.
I want to go for a sausage pizza, please.
Okay.
A toasted meatball hero. And Pete's own calzone, and then I'll go for the linguine of clam as well.
Alrighty.
Thank you, my darling.
No problem.
My God. Look at the dining room. It's got as much atmosphere in here as it is in a hospital room. I mean, it is sad.
Here's this, Pete.
Okie dokie. Okay. I'm not nervous for Chef Ramsay to taste my food. Well, let's put it this way. He's gonna go to heaven today.
How is it?
The meatball sandwich? The meatballs I've had better at cat food.
Oh, shit, really?
Yeah.
I want to know where the fuck you were eating cat food.
Long story.
Holy shit. Paulette,
Yes,
what is that behind your head?
that's a hologram.
Freaking me out.
Together we can do this. People are afraid of that. That's a clown.
Oh, God. How long has that been up there?
Oh, probably about 15 years.
Whose idea was that? That's spooky.
That's mine.
Oh, my God.
the calzone?
Not.
Really? It's done. Get it out.
No, it's not. I just checked it.
It's
Don't
done.
worry.
It's done.
I
This
just
is
fucking
too
checked it like 2 seconds ago.
I'm burning bottom. Get it out.
That's pretty bad.
Disgusting.
That's disgusting.
Shut up, all of you. Perfect. Let's go.
Chef's calzone. Yeehaw.
Okay, here's Pete's calzone.
Jesus. Do I look like one of the Denver Broncos that can eat this thing? It looks huge. Thank you, Dave. What he's doing, the portions, I mean, they're hideous. How much filling does he put in there? Jesus. Raw onion. Paulette.
Yes.
Jesus. How much is he putting in there? Look at all that pepperoni. I mean, the slices are still jammed together.
Yeah.
I've never seen a calzone so full. I mean, the filling's cold. That is hideous.
I don't like that either. I've been wanting to take that calzone and fling it like a frisbee for about 20 years. Pete, I got some critiques for you.
Are you kidding me?
Listen to me, damn it. The complaint is it's so full, it's cold.
Shut up.
It's gonna be a wake-up call for Pete.
See? Perfect. I put my pizza up against anybody in the country. Not in Denver or Colorado, in the country. That's how confident I am about my pizza. Let's go, come on.
Okay, here we go.
Here's your sausage pizza.
Holy
Isn't that ridiculous?
It's like the pizza that ate Denver.
Yeah.
Shit.
Okay, I'll let you take that in.
Thank you. Man. Oh my God.
Let's go, let's go!
The oil, grease coming out of that. The oil in there, look at the grease. It's gross.
He said it's too greasy, just exactly what I feel.
Oh, shut up. I want to hear.
Honestly, the best pizza in Denver. Does that look like the best pizza? Trust me, I can tell you, it doesn't taste good. So listen, the dough is so thick. Why? I mean, it's just like a loaf of bread. It's like a baguette in there.
That's our thin crusts.
That's the thin crust. Stop. Wow. Seriously?
Yeah, a lot of people get upset with me for that when they ask for the thin crust, and I bring them the thin crust.
Wow. Can you touch that? Dough's raw.
Oh wow, it is.
Raw pastry. My God, what a mess. Darling, I'm done.
All right.
Dreadful.
Okay, I'll let him know.
Messy. That is definitely not the best pizza in Denver. Let's get that right.
Hey Pete, he wanted me to show you the dough.
What's wrong with that pizza?
He said the
What did he
pizza
say?
was doughy on the inside and greasy.
It is doughy, look.
Really?
I agree with him too.
Are you kidding me? I don't know what the chef is talking about, and a lot of people love it. I do. I eat it.
Why don't you guys throw this away?
Leave it. I'm gonna eat it.
Are you kidding me?
What?
That's disgusting.
I'm hungry. I think Chef Ramsay's problem is that he hasn't tasted a classic pizza before. Damn, it's good. He's tasted all this fancy stuff, you know.
Okay, here we go. The
Jesus.
meatball hero.
The meatball hero. Wow. And how would you... Ugh.
I guess you approach that however you feel.
Wow. Thank you, my darling.
No problem.
Just visually, there's nothing hero looking about that. God. That's not anywhere near a hero sandwich. That looks more like a sloppy Joe. It's bad. It's all soggy there. It's like eating a patch of soaking wet grass after a cow shat all over it.
You're all done with that?
That is definitely not a hero. Yeah, disgusting. There's a typo error on the menu. It's not hero, it's zero.
I'll let him know.
Please.
Do you want to hear Chef's response?
Yes.
Yes, he said it's a zero, not a hero.
I don't believe this. I have plenty of people that they love my meatball. I am very proud of my meatballs, and for Chef Ramsay to say it was a zero, it's very insulting.
Chef Ramsay has started sampling the menu at Pantaleone's. And while Pete claims his food is the best in Denver, Chef Ramsay has discovered,
holy crap,
it's anything but. With gigantic portions, greasy pizza, and tasteless dishes.
It's not hero, it's zero.
Josh, what are you doing, Josh? Let the garlic roast.
Roast you.
Really? I'm gonna whack you over the head with this damn thing. Let it get really hot before you put them in.
Is this the first time I've done this? I don't agree at all with serving anything out of a can. It's embarrassing. Until you taste this shit. Here.
Okay, here's the linguine.
Wow, wow, wow. Thank you.
No problem.
Damn. I mean, that is absolutely dreadful. The seasoning, bland, like a plate of hospital food. I mean, it's just so unappetizing. Look at that. Excess water. I mean, that is disgusting. Man.
How's it going?
It looks like Pete's pissed in my pasta. That's bad.
Oh, if you could see what he was doing right now.
Ugh.
Are you all done with that?
Yeah. Thank you, Danny.
No problem.
And that's like one of the worst urine samples you could ever give. Oh, gross.
Thank you.
Horrible.
Hey, Joshua.
What did you say?
He was very, very not happy with that. There were a lot of comments.
It's ridiculous.
Right now, the only person in here that's happier is that stupid fucking clown on the wall. That was bad.
You gotta take it, man. You gotta have to take it. There's a reason this place isn't doing good right now.
Let's come round.
Okay.
37 years since I came in this country, I've been working in the kitchens, and I know what I'm doing.
I don't know what to say. My first time in Denver, and quite possibly one of the worst experiences I've ever had. First of all, the clams were dreadful.
I disagree with you.
Seriously?
Yes.
Have you any idea how bad that tasted?
It's how he's made it for years and years.
Were they canned?
Yeah, yeah.
What? Why are you lying to me?
I'm not lying.
You mentioned on the menu that everything's fresh and homemade like Mama did.
It's always fresh made.
I don't think the ingredients are quite as fresh anymore.
And then the big disaster. My sausage pizza. It was dripping in grease. The dough was so thick, parts of it were undercooked.
I disagree with you about my dough. I think I have a great dough.
Really?
Yes.
This was a thin crust.
Yes, sir.
I mean, you need to go and get your eyes tested, because that was not a thin crust.
I am disagreeing with you. I have.
We are not in
pizza.
1985, Pete. Do you think that your father is serving the best pizza in Denver?
Not anymore.
And do you think your husband is selling the best pizza in Denver?
No, I don't.
You know, there's a huge mistake on the awning. Because I think you just cooked me the worst pizza in Denver.
I disagree with you.
Can I have 2 minutes on my own? Would you mind?
Not at all. Pete is extremely set in his ways, but he's got to listen to somebody or we're not going to make it. You know what? He needs this.
No, and he's right on every damn thing he said.
Pete, you're in denial. That's the problem. You cannot just continue going through this system of failure that you're not getting anywhere. You're just going further and further backwards. And it's not making anybody happy. It's not giving your wife and your family a bit of freedom. It's just feeding your ego.
I don't know what to say.
You're sinking. You're taking everybody else on the boat with you.
No, I'm not.
The pizza is not good.
I'm still gonna disagree with you. I really will. I'm sorry, but I am.
I need some fresh air.
Okay, sir. don't think I'm doing anything wrong.
Stubborn.
I've been doing this for 37 years. Chef Ramsay was a kid when I first started cooking. I should know a little bit more than he does.
He's right on everything he said. Every fucking thing he said, he's right. The pizza even. I've been telling you, everything that he told you, I've been saying the same shit, though. I said, pipe the crust down. It's too fucking much. Fuck. Does it take him to tell you that, to actually listen, or what? It's ridiculous. The food is shit. It really is.
Why are you crying? Why are you crying?
It's fucking frustrating.
I did the best I could over the years.
It's not good enough anymore.
Coming out for a minute. I don't know. You know what? I realized that it was like this for many, many years. And I've been nagging and screaming and carrying on.
This place either changes or lock the fucking doors.
Oh, I'm done. If you don't change and do what he says, you'll never see me in this place again, and I don't give two flying what happens to everything I own. You'll be here by yourself.
Everybody calm down.
Yeah, calm down, right?
I don't think that I need to change.
Together we can do this.
I know what I'm doing. Jasper and Paulette do not understand about running this place. I got more experience than they both of them put together. So, there you have it.
After seeing how stubborn Pete was about his food,
the pizza is not good.
I'm still going to disagree with you.
And his claim that he has the best pizza in the city, Chef Ramsay knew he had to do something to finally get through to him.
We're going to be tasting 3 margarita pizzas.
So he headed downtown.
It was kind of a little mushy.
Too much cheese.
To do a little organized research.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Now armed with the findings from the taste test,
Morning.
Calimera, Chef.
Chef Ramsay returns to Pantaleone's to confront Pete with the results.
One thing that is very clear, I think, Pete, you have overestimated how good your pizza is. I don't think you've ever compared it to what's happening in Denver right now. So, after my disappointing lunch yesterday, I did a little research in Denver. How about all of you stand up and come and stand over here, please? Yep. And here it comes. Pete, it's now time to really find out how good your pizzas are. 3 pizzas in front of me, A, B, C. A is from one of the best restaurants in town. B is your pizzas. And C is a store-bought local frozen pizza. Time to put your pizza to the test. That's right, your pizza's B. Which was your favorite?
I liked A. I'd say A.
I like the A because it was thin.
And your least favorite?
B.
Why B?
Soggy on the crust.
Way too much cheese. It overwhelmed everything else.
Felt my heart stop.
It was too much. Too much on the crust. The crust was soggy.
It's just not very good.
Okay, Pete, here's the results in a nutshell. 75% of our taste testers preferred Pizza A from the top local Italian restaurant. In second place, with 15% of the votes, was a store-bought frozen pizza. And in third and last position was yours, with 10% only of the votes. Yours was the least favorite. You're actually beaten by a store-bought fucking frozen pizza. Get the message?
Wow.
Yeah, wow. How does that make you feel, Paulette?
Bad, but I'm not surprised. Because I've been saying the same thing. Too much cheese, too much crust, too much everything.
I've talked and talked and talked about the same things, and I don't see it changing.
It's really bad. It needs to change.
I think that in his mind, it's always more is better.
I do put a lot of ingredients.
Yeah, you do.
I do.
Your pizzas are dated.
I am very surprised at the results of the video. I never thought in my wildest dreams that the people of Denver will pick a frozen pizza over my pizza.
You have got to understand, you are miles away from serving Denver's best pizza. That 1991 review behind me is no longer valid. We're in a different era. You've taken the praise of a local critic, it's gone to your head, and you have locked in what they said was good, and you've kept doing it for nearly 30 fucking years. Can you three just give me 2 minutes and get some fresh air outside? Because this is important. I've got one very important question for you.
Am I willing to change?
That's the one.
No.
Move it, move it!
We have a restaurant. That's all because of
This stuff.
bullshit.
I've been in here waiting tables and my knees are shot. I'm not going to do it anymore, and I'm serious with you. I mean, I may even leave.
I am out of here.
I'm
I'll go back
actually
to my last
ready to
job,
head to
babe.
Texas because I'm done. I've pulled with you. I've been your partner. You haven't always been mine, but I have been yours. And I want you now to step up because I don't want to lose my home and the few little things that I have.
I don't want you to.
Pete, are you committed?
I am.
You are.
I am.
100%.
Yes, sir. I am ready to change. I am.
Can you?
Yes.
I hope so.
Pete is a creature of habit, and it's going to be hard for him to change and break habits. I want to see it.
The combination of Chef Ramsay's taste test
Yours was the least favorite. You're actually beaten by a store-bought fucking frozen pizza.
and ultimatums from his family
I may even leave.
has resulted in a commitment from Pete
I am ready to change.
to accept change. But before any physical changes are made to the restaurant or to the food, Chef Ramsay wants to bridge the gap between a father and a son.
Here we are with 1, 2, 3 generations working in this business. How important is that for you?
Very.
Very. So, let me tell you something about a unique Italian restaurant. It's in New York. It's called Rayo's. They have been serving quality food since 1896.
Wow.
And every single night it is packed. You cannot get in there. Josh, how does that sound?
That's my dream.
Do you know what? I'd love to take you to Rayo's. Unfortunately, it's a little far from here. But in 2006, they opened up in Vegas. And I can take you both to Vegas.
Oh!
Are you shitting me, Chef?
That is exactly what all three of us are doing tonight. Rayo's is at Caesars, and my good friends at Caesars have sent their private plane. Now, wheels up in half an hour.
What the fuck is going on, Chef? What are you doing to me?
I want to take you for dinner.
It's unbelievable. I can't even think right now.
Come on, this is gonna be a blast. Are you kidding?
I'm ready to go to Vegas with Chef Ramsay and my son, of course.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Bye.
See ya.
How nice is that to get out of that restaurant?
How you feeling? Great to be out of that restaurant.
Excellent. Tonight is about you two.
Yeah.
Catch up with each other and spend a bit of quality time together.
Yeah.
Here's to you both.
Thank you, Chef.
Yeah, cheers, father and son. Frankie, how are you, sir?
Chef Gordon, how are you, brother? Good to see you.
Good to see you
Welcome
too.
back.
Thank you so much for having us.
Absolutely.
This is Pete.
Hi, Pete. Frank Pellegrino. Welcome to Rayo's. Thank you. Come on, let's go into our dining room.
Let's go.
make some regret.
Can you give a little insight into
Come on, let's go!
how this has happened?
I grew up under the tutelage of my father, and I had to learn how to really become open-minded and willing to communicate in a constructive way. And if you have that strong relationship and care for one another, that will only reflect in your business. And who's really going to pick up on that are your guests.
If there was a strong key message to Josh stepping up to the plate, what would it be?
Truthfully, the most important thing is the relationship you have with your dad.
I agree with Frank that the most important relationship is with my father, and I hope my father can see with working together how successful we can become.
Are you ready to try some stunning food?
Yes.
We are. I am so thankful to Chef Ramsay to bring me over here and open my eyes and my mind.
I can see why they've been in business for over 100 years.
Absolutely. They know what they're doing.
Let's take a lesson from it.
I'm going to remember this night for the rest of my life.
One night together in Vegas has clearly brought Josh and Pete together again. And while they have been away, Chef Ramsay gave the green light to his team to overhaul the decor of this outdated restaurant.
So, are you all ready to see the next chapter, Pantaleone?
Yes, Chef. Yes, Chef.
Okay, great. Remove your blindfolds. Beautiful.
Oh my God. Wow, this is gorgeous.
It is amazing.
Gone is that depressing, tacky look of the 80s. We have completely transformed this gorgeous little room. It's a restaurant of today. It's got that fresh, contemporary feel. Wow. You okay? Look. Isn't it amazing?
It is amazing.
We tore down that dated paneling, which was hideous. We added fresh coats of paint, black and white, to give that really nice contemporary vibe. Oh my Lord. We've added new cool signs to create that nice, fun, modern, hip vibe. Gone are those 25-year-old reviews and that scary clown everybody hated. We have pictures of Italy.
Amen.
Stunning family pictures on the wall.
Oh, I love this.
It lets everybody know that this is a family-run restaurant.
This is just
It's my very favorite. Thank you, Gordon. Our new restaurant looks amazing. To have a hip New York vibe here in Denver is really cool. And it's new, but the history's still here.
Come here, you man.
Hey.
You okay? Dull?
I'm ecstatic about my new restaurant. I'm overwhelmed.
Is this awesome or what?
This is sweet. It's the best day in history of Pantaleones, hands down.
Please, take a menu and pass them along.
To go along with the drastic changes that have been made to the interior,
I want you all to dive in.
Chef Ramsay has reduced the menu and the portion sizes.
Look at that Caesar, how cool.
Oh, it's just an easy.
He's designed a fun contemporary menu that has a modern take on Italian classics.
I think Denver is going to love this place.
It's awesome.
I just want a quick word with all four of you outside. Let's go.
It has been a day of surprises for the family, and Chef Ramsay has one more.
Just stay there 2 seconds, okay?
Okay.
That is sure to increase profits.
Okay. Okay, we're committed. We're committed.
That is your new delivery van, donated by my friends at 1-800 Charity Cars. It's going to let everybody know, not just in the neighborhood, but in the city, that you have the best pizza and you
Deliver.
deliver. Now, how gorgeous is that?
It's awesome.
Isn't it?
I have a beautiful restaurant now. I have a beautiful menu, and I have a delivery. I'm out of here.
Coming up,
I want to give up.
it's relaunch night, and everything is on the line.
What the hell are you guys doing?
Will Pete and Josh get their act together?
We are going so far backwards.
Or will all of Chef Ramsay's hard work be for naught?
Stop!
With everyone anxious to reveal the completely new restaurant,
If they cut the same, they cook the same.
Right.
Okay?
Chef Ramsay gives some last-minute pointers to Pete and Josh.
1 delicious portion of lasagna and 1 delicious portion of eggplant parm.
This is awesome.
Good evening. Welcome to Pantaleone's. How are you? Good. How are you?
They did a lot of changes.
We love the pictures over
Oh,
there.
that's
So
wonderful.
great.
Pete, when the order comes on, nice loud clear, tick it up. Josh, you follow sync.
For tonight, Chef Ramsay has divided up the work for the father and son team.
You ready?
Yes, ready.
Josh will be working the sauté line,
All right, let's do this.
while Pete, in addition to making the pizzas, will be expediting.
Here's our new menu.
I'm gonna have the wild vegetable pizza.
Big lasagna, please.
Wonderful.
All right, ladies. Did I give you enough time to decide?
I'm going to get the bruschetta.
The bruschetta.
Thank you, Ryan.
You're very welcome, ladies.
Order on, please, Pete. Let's go.
Eggplant parm, melisana.
Bobby, you can't just stand there and talk
Well,
like
I mean, come on, Josh. Get him ready and fire.
Shut up. Let me do it. I got my thing. Stop. What else is on that ticket? Don't just start throwing pizzas in now.
You don't think I know what I'm doing, do you?
Hey, Pete, how long for 16?
What's 16? 16 is already gone. Josh, is this done or what?
I don't know. I don't know what happened.
Although dinner service has just begun, Pete is already overwhelmed with orders
Where's the 16, damn it?
Bubba, you're not talking to me, man, and we're missing times here.
and is not communicating effectively with Josh.
I don't even know where the fuck we are.
Listen, I want some harmony in here a little bit, yeah?
The father and son team are confusing each other, and almost no food has left the kitchen.
Where's this going? I need a table number on this.
Okay, lasagna, the linguine alla vodka, right? Where's the linguine alla vodka?
I don't have that.
Where's the linguine alla vodka?
Not even started.
Really? What the hell are you guys doing? Put the fucking thing out.
Whatever, man.
Stop! You, come here. Urgently, now. I want to give up. We are now just going so far backwards. Have we come this far now to give up? No. Table 16, this hasn't gone. When a ticket's gone, it gets fucking spiked.
Yes, chef.
Let's regroup, and then we focus on 16.
Okay.
Let's go. In.
Chef is absolutely right. I have to take a breath and start doing a ticket at a time. Table 16, lasagna, linguine, vodka, Josh.
Coming up right now.
Nice, take your time.
What's going next?
Then I need an eggplant parmesan and small meat lovers.
Okay, third.
Get your systems going. Come on, you can do it.
It appears as though Chef Ramsay's pep talk has done the trick. Both Pete and Josh are clearly more focused.
Table 16.
They are now able to control the orders and get delicious quality food out in a more organized manner.
I love that mushroom pizza. It's so good.
This is fantastic.
It's delicious. Really?
Table 3, capellini eggplant parmesan.
Eggplant parm, capellini heart.
All right, that's my boy.
You got that small Bianca? And then we're done.
Yeah.
Small Bianca and we're done.
I never thought I'd see Pete change. I think he's more open to listening and working with his family. I'm very proud of him, very much so.
High five. We whooped ass tonight. Woo!
At 61, I can still do it, baby.
Tonight, we had a rocky time in the kitchen, but we dealt with it. You now have a plan. Pick up the reins and run with it. Right, look after yourself. Yeah?
Absolutely.
Dig in there. Bye, darling.
I love you, Chef. Thank you so much. Chef Ramsay really inspired us.
Look after your boys.
I will. And hopefully Pete and Josh can do even better and take it to the next level.
I've got to go.
Chef Ramsay is a remarkable man. I am grateful and thankful to him for coming here and opening my eyes.
Take care of you.
I love you, you old Brit.
In all my years of doing Kitchen Nightmares, I don't think I've ever met a more lovable character than Pete. Unfortunately, when I first arrived, his heart may have been in the right place, but his head certainly wasn't. And for almost 30 years, the guy was doing the same thing every day, despite his business going downhill. But I am truly honored to have helped this wonderful, appreciative man to finally see the light. For Pete's sake, I sincerely hope that the Pantaleones continues to be successful for generations to come.
In the weeks that followed, Pete remained committed to the standards set by Chef Ramsay.
Josh, you got linguine alla vodka and the spaghetti meatball coming up?
Yes, sir. I'm ready whenever you are.
Okay.
And the new menu has already received positive reviews from not only customers inside the restaurant, but outside as well.
Here you go. Keep the change.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Next time on Kitchen Nightmares.
The place is littered with shit.
Chef Ramsay visits the filthiest restaurant
Disgusting.
he has ever seen.
You cross-contaminated every ounce of ingredients in this kitchen.
And you will not believe what he uncovers.
Wow, gross.
While the decor is horrid, the food is wretched.
The shrimp is tough as old booze.
Get ready to witness one of the most difficult challenges
I've never seen a practice this bad.
of Chef Ramsay's career.
My God.
Tonight on Kitchen Nightmares,
The place is littered with shit.
Chef Ramsay makes his first visit to Colorado and is faced with a restaurant that hasn't changed anything in 33 years.
This place feels like it's been closed for the last 10 years.
It's the look that the restaurant has.
The owner who runs the front of house is an out-of-control hoarder.
Does it work?
No.
And to make matters worse, the owner who runs the kitchen is completely clueless.
You cross-contaminated every ounce of ingredients in this kitchen.
It's one of the most shocking and filthiest restaurants Chef Ramsay has ever seen.
Disgusting, deplorable mess.
And you will not believe what he uncovers.
Stinks.
In the dining room.
Wow.
In the office.
Gross.
In the kitchen.
You are kidding me.
And in the entranceway.
Oh, careful, she's slippery.
While the decor is horrid,
This is a horror show.
the food is wretched.
I wouldn't feed that to the fucking mannequin.
And unbelievably, the husband and wife owners have no idea why their business is failing.
A lot of people enjoy the things that we cook.
The food is hideous.
Get ready to witness
I'm not actually too sure what to do.
one of the most difficult challenges of Chef Ramsay's career.
Maybe we should just close it down and lose everything we have.
What is that? You're serving rotten food.
They're not crap, and they're delicious.
Then wake up! You wake up! Shut the place down.
Get out of here!
That is amazing.
That's embarrassing!
Thank you so much.
Arvada, Colorado, 15 minutes from Denver, is home to the Old Neighborhood Restaurant. Owners Alexa and Randy met when they were servers during their college years. They fulfilled a dream when they bought the eatery in 1988.
Almost ready?
Ready as ever.
My wife and I have owned the restaurant for 25 years, and we're here all the time together.
Thank you, Randy.
Thank you very much. Just trying to do my job.
The business has been declining for probably about 13 years. What else is coming back?
You have all the tickets that you're going to have, I believe.
Just go. I don't need you here. Go, please, off the line. But the last 3 months have been really, really hard. And we don't know really why.
How are we all doing this evening?
I don't know what you put in this steak, but it's leaving a terrible aftertaste.
I don't think there is a menu in the country that is even close to ours.
It just doesn't look appetizing.
So it's tempura, but why would you put horseradish with it? We have things like a Sedona chicken. We have teriyaki steak. We have beef wontons. We also have trout parmesan burritos, Cajun catfish, duck schnitzel. It's really weird.
I still can't get over this.
And it's not only the menu that's out of control, it's the decor. Welcome to Grandma's house.
It's definitely about 40 years out of date. My father doesn't throw anything away. He's definitely the epitome of a hoarder. Everything in here is decrepit. Wallpaper is falling off the wall.
Half of the chairs are broken. So it's like sometimes when people sit down, they just go down.
You lost the wheel over there?
Yeah, seriously, look.
I think Randy and Alexa are just kind of stuck in their old ways. I don't think that they're willing to really change a whole lot of things. They haven't done much in the past 30 years.
My wife and I are in debt to the tune of about $320,000.
If the stress doesn't subside somewhere, something drastic is going to give. Us, our relationship, this restaurant, we can't keep going like this.
Wow, old neighborhood restaurant. Even the sign looks old. Wow. Oh, Jesus. What is that thing? Are you kidding me? Strange.
Good afternoon.
How are you, sir?
Randy.
Randy Gordon, good to see you.
Chef, nice to meet you.
Likewise, so happy to be here. What is this?
What is this?
This thing here.
Fiona?
Who is this?
Fiona.
It has a name?
She has a name, yes.
Come on,
It's
seriously?
not a it, it's a she.
Wow.
She changes outfits regularly. Careful, she's slippery.
No disrespect, but you walk into a restaurant, you don't expect to see a mannequin there.
It's kind of my wife's thing.
Oh. And these?
Well, you know, somebody stole her hand.
Oh.
She's delicate.
So this is not a joke. This is something your wife looks after, her mannequin.
She does.
Okay.
We have pictures of people with Fiona.
Okay, right. Well, why don't you get your dear wife, and then we have a catch up together, right? I'll put this thing back.
Sure.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Ready? Man, this is really weird. My God.
Chef broke Fiona. He wants you to come out here.
Oh, no.
You are kidding me.
Hello, I'm Alexa.
Alexa, nice to see you.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise. Let's sit down at the bar, shall we?
Absolutely.
Sure, catch up. I thought Randy was winding me up because he said that doll in the window is like a friend of yours.
Yeah, she has had a couple of rides in the convertible when I've tried to take her home and put her at peace in the garage, and I had to go run an errand first, so.
Stop. Okay. You've had this place for how long?
25 years that we've
25
owned
years.
it. We both worked here as servers when we were college students at the University of Colorado.
Nice.
My oldest one, Wiley, works here part-time.
Okay, great. So, in a nutshell, describe the food for me.
Traditional American.
Okay. How often does it change, the menu?
It hasn't in a
Once
very
a
long
year.
time. When was the last time you changed the lunch menu?
The lunch menu, several years.
When does the menu change? Every 3 months? Every 6 months?
No, more like 8 months to a year.
8 months to a year?
Once a year.
Once a year. And when was the last big change?
2.5 years ago.
Fucking hell, Randy, have you any idea how bad this sounds?
Okay, so in 33 years, the menu has changed. Not many times, but it has.
Okay, right, more importantly, what's wrong with the place?
It's been a real struggle to even stay open, but I don't think we'd survive 33 years, especially without too much change, unless the food was good.
Good, glad to hear it. I'm dying to eat. Where should I sit?
Wherever you'd like.
What's all that stuff up there?
Call my brother.
Antiques. Wow.
Randy's hoarding. Well, he's got some serious decor issues. The antique stuff and everything, it needs to come down.
Looks like a pile of junk. Right, Lexa, I'm going to eat. Let me have a good look at the menu, and I'll look forward to catching up with you later. Thank you both.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
First name is?
Kristen.
Kristen, good to see you.
I'll be your server today.
Okay, great. Wow, everything's so dated.
It is.
I mean, has anything changed in here?
No, I don't think anything has changed since they took over.
Wow. I walked in, there was a dreadful smell, all musty, stinky.
It's musty.
And where's that smell coming? Is it these antiques?
I don't know if it's the antiques, if it's the old upholstery. If you sit in one of these booths, it smells like someone that hasn't showered in a while.
Serious?
Yeah, I'm serious.
What, like someone's...
Go ahead and smell it.
Someone's like BO?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. Jesus.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. When I have to set the tables, I smell it all the time. So
They stink.
it smells really bad.
Have they been reupholstered?
No, I think this is the original upholstery from 1980.
That's a lot of farts in these chairs. Man. And what's with the wheels on the chairs?
Because it's carpet, I think they think it's convenient. Because.
Is this the menu?
That is the lunch menu, yeah.
Look at the state of it.
And I had to pick you out the best one.
That's the best one?
Yeah, that's the best one I could find.
Wow. And this is
Yeah. This is the dinner menu.
the dinner menu.
Yep.
Wow. Brion croûte, French onion soup. Wow. New Orleans barbecue shrimp, Cajun catfish, mushroom tempura, beef wontons. We've gone from French to New Orleans to Asian. Wow. Italian. Fucking flies. There's fucking flies everywhere. Where are they coming from?
That fly won't leave you alone.
Man. Anyway, shall I order?
Okay.
Let's go for the New Orleans barbecue shrimp. Thank you.
Okay.
The Yucatan sea scallops.
Okay.
And is there a salmon special today?
The salmon special today is baked with a dill Dijon cream sauce.
Okay, yeah, let's go for that as well. Okay, darling, I think we're done for now.
I'll go turn those into Alexa.
Thank you.
Orders in. Bring it on.
How are you?
My name is Wiley.
Wiley, good to oh, the son?
The son, yes.
Okay, great. How long have you been here?
I've been here about 10 years.
What do you think the big problem in the restaurant is?
I think the big problem is the decor.
Have you ever tried to take some of this junk down?
Oh, I'm afraid to. I'm afraid of what my father might do if I tried to take something down.
Why?
Yeah. He's kept it up here for 30 years.
No, but is it worth anything?
I doubt it.
It's like a garage sale that you're staring at, eating.
Oh, yeah.
Well, good to meet you, buddy.
Definitely.
Bye. Good to see you too.
You too.
Here's the barbecue shrimp.
All right.
My dishes are excellent, and if Chef Ramsay doesn't like any of my cooking, it will piss me off.
Oh, this
Barbecue
is
shrimp.
what? Barbecue shrimp.
Mm-hmm.
There's a very strange looking barbecue sauce.
It's a barbecue cream sauce.
Barbecue cream sauce. Look at the colour of that. Is the shrimp barbecue or is it the sauce that's barbecued?
It's the barbecue sauce.
Oh, I see. And why would you sort of coat the lemon in cream?
It's a collateral damage.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Fuck, mate. I wouldn't feed that to the fucking mannequin. Even she'd manage to throw that up. That sauce is hideous, and the shrimp was tough as old boots. And the flies are landing on me as opposed to on the shrimp.
The look on your face doesn't look good.
No, it's got a really weird texture. When a fly bypasses the fucking dish, you know it's bad. Trust me. I'm done with that. Thank you, darling. Thanks, darling. Jeez.
So what did he say about those?
It has a weird texture to the sauce. He doesn't know why it would be called barbecue.
People have been coming here for 33 years. The food cannot be that bad.
Oh.
This is your salmon.
Wow. This is the special.
Yes. With the dill Dijon cream sauce.
The dill Dijon cream sauce. Somebody likes cream in the kitchen. Who is that? Where do all these cream sauces come from?
I don't know who originally started them, but Alexa cooks with a lot of cream.
Wow.
Everything's made with heavy cream.
Ay, ay, ay. And we have, oh, there's the salmon under there. Damn, what cream sauce.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, darling.
You're welcome.
Salmon tastes frozen. Doesn't taste fresh at all. It's dry, very dry. Wow. I mean, it's very old school. Cream on cream on cream. But thank you, my darling.
You're very welcome.
Yeah, that wasn't pleasant.
All right, I'll let them know.
That was hideous.
He says the salmon tastes dry.
What? Come on, really?
He said cream again.
Yeah, well, everything he ordered has cream, but...
I know.
Wow, I would think people would know what they're ordering before they did it, but that's Whatever. I think everything is delicious. I wouldn't serve it if I didn't think it was delicious. There goes another one.
God, that wallpaper. It's terrible. What a mess. Randy, when was the last time we had a coat of paint or I changed the wallpaper? When was the last time?
Last wallpaper, 5 years ago.
This wallpaper's 5 years ago?
No, not this one.
Can I show you something?
Sure.
Please? What's all this here for? And this here?
Disrepair.
And you pull that table out and you just see all that marking there across the wall like that. I mean, this place looks and feels like it's been closed for the last 10 years.
It's the look that the restaurant has.
Well, hopefully, before the week is finished, I'll get a straight answer.
Here is your Yucatan scallops.
Oh, here it is.
Sir?
Here he is, Wiley.
There you go, chef.
The man. And where are the scallops?
Inside that boat.
Inside,
Underneath
in
the
the boat.
peppers and yes.
Excellent. Thank you. You're welcome. Wow, it is absolutely gross. Wow. Dreadful. No seasoning whatsoever. And the scallops are just hideous. I've got to find out why this is called Yucatan, because I don't want to insult those people in Mexico. Randy, I'd like to find out why it's called the Yucatan sea scallop dish. What's the relation?
The spice with the chipotle peppers.
So why is it called Yucatan? Because it's got spice in it?
Just the name.
You just pick the name out of the hat? It bears no relevance to the actual...
If it does or doesn't, I'm not actually 100% sure.
Are you kidding me? Okay, I'm done with that, thank you. That was gross.
Scallops are overdone and the sauce is bland.
That's the way I've been cooking them.
They look beautiful. They were cooked perfectly.
I know they were. Getting irritated. I like it. It's an absolute matter of taste. This is just fucking stupid. That's the way we cook. It wasn't an off day.
After sampling some unusual and disgusting food,
It's got a really weird texture.
while sitting in a musty, bug-filled dining room,
Flies everywhere, where are they coming from?
Chef Ramsay wants to have a little chat with head chef and owner Alexa and her kitchen staff.
I'm gonna get straight to the point. I'm seriously concerned. The New Orleans barbecued shrimp. I've never known a barbecue cream sauce anywhere. Yucatan sea scallops, no seasoning. The scallops were meaky, bland, and actually whiter than the actual cream sauce. Do you taste anything you're cooking? I didn't see anything seasoned.
I'm sorry, I have a lot of pride in it. I cooked everything there. And I really, a lot of people enjoy the things that we cook.
Right. I'm not asking about your pride. The question I asked was, does anyone taste as they cook? So all my food...
I didn't taste your food.
You didn't taste my food?
No, but I cook that food all the time. I don't know.
Oh, so it's just automatic. Push the button and we're cooking that. So you don't think anything needs seasoning?
I thought I was making good food.
I don't know why. The food is dated. The decor is hideous. And you sick customers in front of a fucking wall with dilapidated wallpaper. Peeling off. You better take a good look at yourself. And maybe dust yourself down. Shake it off. A fucking freak in the corner there. Man.
Stop. Let's go get ready for dinner.
Word has spread that Chef Ramsay is in town,
Hello.
and the restaurant that is normally not very busy
Right this way.
is booked.
For you, sir.
The chicken tortellini.
Okay.
Tonight, Chef Ramsay will continue to examine the dysfunctional workings of this restaurant.
Geez, what's all this shit here for?
Hello, chef.
Does anyone actually sit down here?
They do, yes.
They do, yeah? And when they sit on this, do you not think this looks drab?
I don't have a better one.
You don't have a better one? How about nothing? was that? Wow. Merry Christmas. What is this? I mean, honestly. When was this cleaned?
Not for a long time, sir.
You are in charge of front of house, right?
I am.
Oh my God. There you go. There's your card. The Joker. How fitting is that? How old is this chair?
20 years.
20 years.
20 years.
What kind of message does it send when you have this in the middle of the dining room? I mean, that does look like it's gone past its sell-by date, right?
Yes.
When was the last time it was cleaned?
I would say a couple of years ago.
Oh my God. Have you seen down there?
Yes.
And that's acceptable for you?
That's not clean, sir, no.
Oh my God. You are kidding me. Oh no, what is that?
Looks like a comb.
Looks like a comb. Oh, come on, Randy. Do you think this is funny in front of customers?
Not at all.
The crumbs and the shit down there? You're not putting it back there, are you?
No, I'll take it out
Get
there.
it the fuck out there. I'll wash my fucking hands.
I wasn't totally flabbergasted. The trash fell out of somebody's pocket. Somebody didn't see it was there. You know, I don't feel that bad about that.
Well, covered in dust. Oh my God. What a mess. It's like rat droppings everywhere. God. Oh, this is shocking. You keep your dirty shoes under the banquette.
They're not mine.
Did the customer die? There's holes in the sole. Dirty, crusty shoes. Oh, I'm gonna wash my hands again. Man.
Okay, onion rings. Did we fix those or are they already out?
What's that?
It's from the steam table.
It's like a river running through here. God, look at the state of this stove. How old is that stove?
33 years old.
Wow, I mean, I know the restaurant's called the old neighborhood, but like, the kitchen's an old, dilapidated neighborhood, yeah? What is that? Is that your... Wow. You are kidding me. He sticks it in the prime rib, and he sticks it back in there. What's that spray?
Hand coating so it doesn't stick.
A canned coating?
Yes.
Wow.
My mother's definitely lost her high standards over the last 15, 20 years.
Here you go, Brandy.
I know she cares for this place, but the passion and the fire that I've seen in her before is no longer there.
Okay, filet, lamb chops. God damn it, I probably burned them. Son of a bitch.
What is this in here?
This is the office.
Wow. How can anyone work in this mess? Jerry, it doesn't make sense. What the God? What? What is all this junk?
Old equipment.
What's it here for?
Parts once in a while.
Parts? So what parts do you take from a 1950s ice machine?
Legs.
Legs? And what's this? Oh, it's a microwave. Does it work?
No.
So what can you take from that then?
I don't know.
Wow, look at the mess. It's like you're hoarding stuff.
Chef Ramsay must think I'm a lunatic for having that stuff sitting back there. But I don't really think that I'm a hoarder. It's just hard for me to throw things away.
What's that noise coming from? Something doesn't sound right in there. Oh, Christ almighty. Next to cleaning equipment. How long has that been there?
I don't know. It was not in there yesterday.
So it died early hours this morning. That dry? Can we come out of there? That died a lot longer than 24 hours ago. Matt, take over from Alexa for 1 minute, please.
I got it.
Have you seen out here?
I know. He has a problem with throwing shit away. Clearly.
And are you okay with this, though?
No.
You're not?
No, it needs to go.
This is ridiculous.
I'm trying to get him slowly to get rid of it and to change his ways. But he doesn't listen. It's a problem.
Okay,
it's a big issue.
You're enabling a hoarder.
You're right. It is a problem. It's a hoarder. I agree.
And that as an office in there?
It's a travesty. Absolutely. Horrendous.
I just gotta wash my hands. That's all I've done for the last 20 minutes is wash my fucking hands.
While it is clear to Chef Ramsay that Randy is a hoarder,
What's wrong with that, Kristen?
The baked potato is foaming because there's so much butter on it with the sour cream.
Gross.
It's also becoming evident that customers are as disappointed with their food as he was earlier today at lunch.
The split top came back. He says it was tough.
That's ridiculous.
I know. He didn't like the potato cake either.
Now he decides to see what is lurking in the walk-in fridge.
What is that? My God, it stinks. That's gone off. Raw chicken and cooked meat. I am not impressed. They have broken every cardinal rule.
It's barely an hour into dinner service at the Old Neighborhood. The restaurant is already full of unhappy customers.
The baked potato is foaming because there's so much butter on it with the sour cream.
Gross.
And Chef Ramsay has not only made some shocking discoveries in the dining room,
Oh my God.
but back in the kitchen, he has made some frightening discoveries as well.
What is that? My God, that stinks. That's gone off. My God, that's disgusting. Oh, that is off as well. Salmon. And look, some dirty fuckers picked all the bones out and just left them on the side. What a way to run a fridge. That stinks. So the hoarding isn't just wash machines and microwaves, it's old food. Oh, shit. Look at the state of this. Dirty, dirty fuckers.
Oh, wonderful. We surviving?
Nope.
What in the fuck is this? Mud pie on top of scallops. Man, this fridge is littered with shit. This is a horror show. Randy, can you just get me Lex, please? For 2 minutes?
She's extremely busy right now,
well,
but
I'm extremely...
I understand. I'll get her.
Wiley, can you stay with me 2 seconds?
Yes. Lex, Chef has to have you for a minute right now.
Okay.
When was the last time this walk-in fridge was cleaned?
Monday.
Monday. Can you just step over here 2
Yeah.
seconds? This is the dessert start preparation. It's got blood.
It's disgusting.
And these?
Lamb chops.
And what's this sat in? What is that?
Water.
Yeah, water.
Dirty water, yeah.
Dirty water, you're right.
Absolutely.
And this here? What is that?
Fudge from the mud pie.
Fudge from the mud pie. That's sat on top of a leg of lamb that's dripping with blood. You with me? The place is littered with shit everywhere you turn. And for me, it was bad enough to see the crap in the dining room. I didn't expect that walk-in to be festering the way it is. Go and have a look in there now. Both you walk in there. Mold, crap. That was cleaned last week.
Was not cleaned last week.
And this here, can you see that up there?
I can see that.
Let's get out of it. Seriously? Just smell that. Look at the color of it and the congealed blood. And this? That's blood from the lamb. I've never ever seen a practice this bad. And then some dirty fucker takes bones from the salmon and dumps them on the side.
I did it.
You did this.
I was pulling them out. Yep, I did.
And you put them back on there
I
and you
set
done
them there
that.
and I didn't put them away.
Just touch the temperature of that. Just touch that. The big shock for me, hold the bone, is sat with this. You have raw chicken and cooked fucking meat. There's a theme here. This place is littered with junk. The chairs are caked in shit. And the refrigeration walk-in is in disarray. I stepped 1 foot into your kitchen and there was a fucking hole in the wall where the meat thermometers gets taken out and stuck inside. There's a freezer there that's not even up to the 10th of a fridge, let alone a freezer. And you've got cooked meat, raw meat, and fucking desserts. Glazed in half-cooked or leg of lamb blood. This is criminal. You have cross-contaminated every ounce of ingredients in this kitchen. And you see that? Who is hoarding all this shit?
We serve that shit.
You use that shit. Wiley, get in there and stop any other fucking entree leaving and shut it fucking down.
After witnessing one of the worst kitchens he has ever seen,
Oh my God. This is a horror show. And stop any other fucking entree leaving and shut it down.
Chef Ramsay knows he has to put an end to the madness.
No more entrees.
I'm sorry?
Take their food away.
Why?
Because we're not serving anymore. We're about as dirty as a kitchen could be, and it's absolutely disgusting. We will not be serving any more food this evening. I'm extremely sorry.
That's no good.
I mean, this is so fucked up. It's so ridiculous. The kitchen's infested. The office is a mess. And on your chairs that you tell me got cleaned years ago, a comb, a candy cane, I mean, old Kleenex used, people wiping their nose, sticking it down the side. You can't even get clarity in there because you're so festering in fucking crap everywhere. Both of you should be shamed. What did you say to me today?
That I take pride in what I do.
Where?
I don't know. I am not proud right now. We got overwhelmed and it's a shithole. It's a shithole and it's a mess. And maybe we should just close it down and lose everything we have. Because that's probably what we're gonna do.
How can I help two individuals that don't even care about what they're doing?
We do care.
We care tremendously.
So why didn't you do anything before I got here?
We did. I can't tell you how many hours we cleaned.
You cleaned before I got here.
I threw out my clothes on Monday. I was so encased with grease.
How long?
How many hours?
How many days?
5.
Shit! What the fuck?
You just need to stop.
What a fucking mess.
Come here. I love you. Sorry, it's gonna get better.
I never thought my restaurant would be shut down.
Can I have a quick word, please? Both of you, outside.
It's the worst moment of my life, undoubtedly.
For the first time in a long time, I'm not actually too sure what to do. Right now, I want to get out of here.
Please don't. We could really use your help.
The mistakes are so basic.
We perhaps should not even be in the business.
That's what I'm scared about.
I think we can do this.
We desperately need your help.
You told me in there that you cleaned for 5 days before I got here.
Didn't do any good.
How do I know that you really get it and you really will commit to getting this place turned around?
I can do whatever you show me.
Stay and help
I can
us,
do it.
please. I'll do whatever you want.
We're not going to let you down.
Now, it's your chance to prove it to yourselves and me. Show me.
Okay, we
Thank
will.
you.
We will. Nick, throw the shit away. It was the most mortifying thing I've ever lived through. And I have no excuses.
It's my fault if something isn't right here. This is my restaurant. I have a lot of pride in it. I was shown too many things that I did not want to see. The problem is I'm the guy who's supposed to see it.
We're not good at what we do. We're not even remotely good at what we do.
We'll get better. A lot better.
I spent 24 years here. I don't want to close this place down filthy and dirty and not operating and a coffin. I don't want it to be a coffin. I want it to exist.
I love you.
Thank you.
After one of the worst days that Chef Ramsay has ever experienced on Kitchen Nightmares,
Yeah, what a difference.
he is pleased with the overnight cleaning done in the kitchen.
Now it looks and smells like a proper kitchen. Good.
But he has decided to take matters literally into his own hands in the dining room.
Okay, Lexi, how you feeling?
Very nervous.
When I first came to the restaurant, I was overwhelmed with the clutter.
Randy, your inability to get rid of junk sent a message to everyone that cleaning out was not necessary, and that has to end today. Come with me, please. Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
That was your restaurant.
That's a lot of trash.
Today, it's a groundbreaking day, Randy, because you are going to get rid of this shit.
My husband has a hard time letting go of things, and it's easier to just store them and think about getting rid of them later, but that later time never came.
You ready to do this?
I want to keep the accordion. And Dr. Wiley's scalp treatment. That's got Wiley's name on it.
What? Randy, whether you like it or not, right now, we're moving forward. I brought in this truck, either store or destroy. The majority of this stuff, you know damn well, is junk. Let's go.
All right.
Excellent. Follow on. Pick something for destruction. Everybody join in. Randy, no? I love it. Let's go.
I've had that stuff for 30 years, and some stuff in there looked pretty good. Didn't really want to part with it.
Randy, come round, Randy. Where's the button? I want you to do it.
Which one? I'm throwing it away. I'm not going to get a dime for it.
Oh, the tuba! Oh, the tuba! Oh!
Yes, victory. Look at that.
It's probably the greatest feeling in the entire world, having Randy actually throw things away.
Let's go, guys.
Oh, Nick, the microwave again. 1, 2, 3. And honestly, I think he enjoyed it. I really think he did.
Should I save the legs, Chef?
You cannot save the legs.
I think he turned a corner.
Right, there's one more valuable piece.
There is.
Fiona, too? No, Chef.
I know you guys are close.
We're not that close.
Are you sure now?
I'm sure. I'm 150% sure. It's time. Go where you belong.
Oh, everybody wave goodbye to Fiona. Oh,
She broke in a million pieces.
maybe you have changed.
I think so.
I didn't think there was going to be any light at the end of the tunnel. But in the end, I feel like the world's off my shoulders with all that stuff being crushed in the truck.
That is going to dive in the truck after it.
Okay, I'll be working on something in the kitchen I want to show you right now. Follow me, please. Let's go. So first of all, you'll notice how decluttered the kitchen is. I've never, ever overhauled a kitchen to this extent. $65,000 worth of equipment. I don't know how you ever lasted a week working in this kitchen with such dreadful equipment.
Wow.
There's knobs.
There's more than knobs. I made a very urgent call to our friends at Culiquip, and they came through last minute with brand new kitchen equipment. Take a look at this stunning range. A stunning rapid 6-ring gas burner from Thermatec.
It's just amazing.
2 full-size ovens.
Oh, I just want to cook something.
Yeah.
Now, extreme right-hand side is the Broaster Pressure Fryer. It's not just a fryer. Roasted chicken comes out great, and it is a unique, fast, healthy way of cooking. The whole system seals in the tenderness, and the flavor is retained.
Wow. That's too cool.
We also replaced that dreadful old fryer with a brand new Imperial dual basket fryer.
Look, you can see through the grease. It's clean.
You have a brand new prep area now that's chilled, everything's working.
It's all in one piece.
It's all in one piece. Put your hands in there, feel that. That's what you call a refrigeration unit.
It's the most amazing equipment I've ever seen. It's all so new and compact and clean. The river neighborhood is gone. It's absolutely the most incredible day of my life right now.
She's gonna cry again.
No, I'm trying not to.
It's okay, those are good tears. You can let those out.
It's beautiful. It's
I
inspired
can't believe
me.
you
I
haven't,
can't wait.
you haven't had anything new in this kitchen for how long?
33 years.
33 years. That's way too long, let me tell you.
Thank you
That's
so
way too
much.
long.
It's beautiful.
With a clear clear indication that Randy and Alexa have seen the error of their ways, Chef Ramsay continues to push forward with his massive transformation, including a new sign.
Good morning.
Good morning, Chef.
Please take off your blindfolds.
So cool.
There's something that was completely dated, was that hideous sign. Now, are you ready for more change?
Yes.
Yes.
Come on in to your new restaurant.
Oh my gosh, it smells so good.
How beautiful is this?
Oh my God.
Let's just start off with the booze first. Reupholstered with a stain-resistant, stunning material. Does anybody notice the wheels have gone and the new chairs are here?
I'm really glad they got rid of all the nasty chairs. I think it's going to be a great fresh start for us, and one we really needed.
Please, come on down. Gone is that antiquated POS system, and we have replaced it with a state-of-the-art, brand new, unique POS given to us by Dinaware.
It's fabulous. It's incredible.
Yes, thank you so much.
Old Neighborhood's menu was cluttered, much like the restaurant.
Take a menu, please.
So Chef Ramsay not only revamped the food, but also cut down the menu size dramatically, from 95 items to 20 stunning dishes.
Right, visually, keeping with the decor, modern, classic, fresh, and fun. I want you to jump in and start eating.
Oh, I'm digging in. So much better than what we had.
So delicious.
The menu just went from 4 pages down to 1, and the new food is amazing. It's not going back to 4 pages.
It's so good.
Now that this landmark restaurant has gone through massive changes in all areas,
Welcome to the new old neighborhood.
the doors open for the grand reopening.
How are we doing this evening?
And with a new system in place,
Okay, we are ready.
an energized Randy and Alexa work to get orders out to the diners.
Okay, 1 cheese dip, get it started. 3 poutines, 1 right away by itself, singled out. Guys, why am I coming down here making mac and cheese? I can't do everything.
Only 30 minutes into service, Chef Ramsay realizes that although Alexa complains about the staff doing little,
Watch out.
Give it to him. Matt can plate this up.
she's doing almost no delegating.
Alexa,
Yes.
come around 30 seconds. I want to show you something very
Okay.
important. He's cooking and plating everything.
Yep.
There's 3 guys down.
Okay.
By the side, you've got to use them a little bit. Okay, you're in charge.
All right, I got
Okay,
it.
you're not the line cook.
Absolutely, I do.
You're the chef.
No, right.
Come on, you can do it.
Absolutely, I got him helping me right here.
Let's go.
All right, let's go. Let's plate some of these things up.
There you go. Spread the load.
Here we go. Mashed potatoes, need the green beans. Let's put the ketchup on it.
Good. Nice and loud so they can hear you.
Salt and pepper and the macaroni and cheese over here, please.
Good. Keep it going, Lexi.
With Chef Ramsay's advice still ringing in her ears,
Off you go.
Alexa quickly finds her groove
Grab the fried chicken out.
and now is running the kitchen, even impressing Chef Ramsay.
Well done. Keep it going, yes?
And the relaunch is a success.
Cheese dip.
Oh my God, that is so good.
It's perfect.
It really is. It's a lot of flavor. The tartar sauce is phenomenal.
It's like a completely new restaurant. It's incredible.
Well done. That's what I want to say to you all. This restaurant is back. It's beautiful. Has a great menu. And overall, you should be proud of yourselves. Don't underestimate that. And Alexa, for the first time in a long time, you were not only the voice, but you held the reins in that kitchen.
I kept it together, and I couldn't have gotten here without the help that I've gotten. Thanks very much.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Take care.
Okay.
And get the
Thanks for
boys
everything.
cleaning that kitchen. Okay, they'll burn less.
Thanks,
Good night,
Chef.
darling. Good job.
Thank you.
Well done. In the last 25 years, this restaurant went from being a town landmark to a filthy disaster, and I was seriously worried that these 2 owners would never change. Randy started to impress me when he let go of the past, but tonight, Alexa really stepped up and showed not only can she cook, but she can run a kitchen. And I don't think we've ever made a restaurant transformation as big as this one. Now, this may be called the old neighborhood, but trust me, it's a new restaurant back on the road to success. Who is a mannequin as a friend? Rest in peace, Fiona. Wow.
The new old neighborhood may help you?
After Chef Ramsay left, business at the old neighborhood immediately went on the rise.
I want to see fish and chips, first plate.
Alexa has embraced the new menu and has done a great job managing the kitchen as well.
1 rack worth goes down, we need another whole rack worth in there.
And we're happy to report she's also done a great job managing Randy, who no longer brings any of his junk into the restaurant. Next time on Kitchen Nightmares, Chef Ramsay meets a husband and wife team on the brink of divorce.
You point your finger. Ooh.
What a mess.
Their daughter is caught in the middle.
I don't understand why you don't get it, Daddy.
I'm up to here, I can't.
And the restaurant has completely lost its way.
That is disgusting.
Can he save this 14-year-old restaurant?
This place destroyed our family.
Or are they just too far gone?
Lock the fucking door and close it down.
Queens, New York is one of the most culturally diverse communities in America. It is here where you'll find Katialo, a Greek restaurant opened in 2000 by husband and wife owners Manny and Christina.
I was next door having a haircut. They told me the place is for sale. I know about Greek food. I thought it was easy to run it, so I decided to buy it.
Katialo, good evening. Manny was crazy to buy this restaurant. The pastiche is here and the fried calamari is here. I never thought, not even in my wildest nightmares. Good night, ladies. That I would be stuck here for 13 years.
Well, the good times when my kids were here.
Do we have takeout? We do have takeout.
We were making money, we were happy, everything was working fine.
Table one, take this, give me this.
After my kids left the business, me and my wife, we started fighting.
Christina, you just took it and you think you gave the order?
And it gets worse and worse and worse.
Are you serious? Next time, don't pick up orders, Christina.
I believe that it is Manny's fault that the place is falling apart.
Come on, come on.
Who cares?
Eh?
The customers, they're not coming back because they're tired to listen to the same bullshit every day.
You don't do anything. Only talk, talk, talk.
How hard is this, man?
He doesn't have a schedule.
Christina has to take a step back.
Manny doesn't discuss anything with me.
She's pushing me out of work with her nagging and with her attitude.
I'm not cheap. I'm not stingy.
She is stingy.
Or he calls my name, it's always something negative. Christina! Christina! I'm talking to you!
Because I'm popular, she feels jealous.
Mr. Wonderful, he gets away with everything.
I think I'm good for this business. And Christina, she brings me down.
Manny believes that he's God, that he makes no mistakes, he's perfect, and he does get away with murder.
Christina is exaggerating a lot. We're not ready
Okay,
yet.
I got you. I heard you 30 times. When your parents are yelling at each other.
Christina!
Yes!
The grilled calamari, please. Come on, come on.
And there's customers everywhere.
No, I cannot do everything.
There's nothing over here. Don't look at it.
It's embarrassing for me to see that. All right, calm down, calm down. I throw my hands up in the air and I say, that's it. I'm out. I can't do this.
They're yelling again.
Who?
Everyone.
We came to a point that this restaurant drove us so crazy that Christina went for a divorce paper.
I'm tired, fighting over the same, over and over and over.
I'm getting out. I can't deal with this. This is the end.
I'm not thinking about a divorce right now because my priority is how to fix this restaurant. Chef Ramsay, I think, is like God's gift. It's like an angel. Maybe he's the only person that he's going to put my husband in his place.
Love Greek food. Hello.
Oh,
How are you?
how you doing?
Good to see you.
Good to see
Your first name is?
My name is Manny.
Mammy. Good to see you.
Welcome to Katialo.
Thank you, Madonna.
I'm very happy to meet you.
And first name is?
Christina.
Christina. And you are the head chef? And you're the owner?
Yes.
We are both.
Oh, you're both the owners.
We are husband and wife.
Let's catch up first, shall we?
The restaurant which is failing, I say that's Christina's fault.
Take a seat, please.
If you ask Christina, I'm sure she's gonna tell you something different.
How long have you been married?
35 years.
35 years.
Long time with one man.
With one woman, too.
How did we find ourselves here? Whose idea was this?
One day he came home and he said, well, I'm going to become partner in a restaurant.
Well,
I said, what is going on?
2 doors next from my door, it was a
beauty
hair
salon.
So I was having a haircut, and that's how I came here. I talked to the men that I knew.
You're having a haircut?
Yes.
Next door?
Yes.
And throughout this haircut, you decide to buy the restaurant 2 doors down?
Yes.
Just like that?
Just like
Were you
that.
running a restaurant before?
No.
No.
You've been open how long?
14 years.
14 years. So he comes back, honey, I've just had a haircut, I bought myself a restaurant. What did you say?
I said that he's crazy.
14 years ago, you didn't want it?
No, I didn't want the business because I had no idea how to run a restaurant.
And did you know that your wife didn't want it?
Yes.
You did?
Let's go, my brother.
Did it anyhow?
Yes. Very like that, yeah. My wife and my kids.
I told him, do you know anything about the restaurant? No. But I came here and since then I'm stuck.
Stuck? Has it been that bad?
I felt all these years I have been feeling, like a prison. I have no life of mine.
No, that's not true. She's exaggerating. I tell you what happened. We were very, very successful. Our kids, they were making this business very successful, yes.
The kids worked in this business?
Yes.
So they're still involved?
Only my daughter,
My daughter
yes.
comes every Saturday as a waitress.
Tell me when it started disappearing.
It started like, 3-4 years. But actually the last year is very bad. And this for many different reasons, I think. The fights between us.
The fights?
Yeah, we had a lot of fights.
How long have you two been at each other's throats?
3 years ago, we started having fights every day. Every day.
What'd you fight about?
Manny comes here, he didn't really work, he didn't have a schedule. He was coming anytime he wanted, so I had to be here 4 hours, 7 days.
No, I was here.
He wasn't here, long hours like me, never.
Who's in charge?
She's in charge. And I don't like that.
I do everything, but he's the boss. He doesn't care.
That's not true.
It's not true.
It's not true.
I never cut corners.
Let me finish, please.
I
Let
never
me
keep
finish.
anything secret.
Let me
Everything
finish,
is open.
Christina.
Every day I tell him, listen, here it is. You
Christina.
want to take over? Be my guest.
Christina,
This
can
is
I
how
talk? Let me finish.
You talk to me and you point, your finger and you do all this stuff in front of my customers. He comes in front and he will, woo, woo, woo. He gives, instructions to me.
So what,
And
what
I
you,
try to
what
avoid
you
him
trying to
because I
say
don't
now?
like to make a scene, all the time in front of,
what are
in
you
the
trying to
public.
say now? You're trying to say that I'm not good for this? I can go out and this is it. I'm telling you the truth. You can't handle the truth. That's what it is.
How about if I leave and you stay and I don't have any problem?
What do you
I
mean,
don't have
how
any problem.
about?
I don't want to be in charge.
No,
I
I'm
want
asking
to
you.
work and I want to
Yeah,
reach
but
the
you have
point.
to change.
Listening to you both for the last 5 minutes, I got no idea who's right, who's wrong. But how do you survive this?
I don't know.
Does this go on at home?
Well, if you have problems here, you think you're not going to take it home?
What's this done to your relationship? What I mean,
It has destroyed. There is no relationship.
A lawyer called me and he says, yeah, Christina is here. She's filing for a divorce.
So you got divorced?
No, we're not.
Whenever.
So you didn't sign the document? You signed?
Did you sign it?
No.
This is crazy. What a mess.
Yeah, big mess.
It is a mess. It's a big mess. We
No,
sleep in
I'm sure-
different beds sometimes.
You have different bedrooms at
Of
home?
course, why not?
Yeah, how long have you lived there?
Almost 20 years.
Is it all paid off?
We're selling this house to save this business and to save ourselves from bankruptcies.
What? You're
Yes.
selling?
We sold it already.
You sold the house. You sold the house to put money into the business.
It was his idea. I love the house. So I built my house the same way that I built this place here. Since we came here, I'm nowhere. I have no life. You know, this place destroyed our family.
After discovering that Manny and Christina's marriage is on the verge of divorce, Chef Ramsay wants to quickly get a taste of the menu and get a handle on the quality of the food that is being served at Catialo.
Hello.
How are you?
Welcome to Catialo.
Nice to see you. And,
This is the drinks,
the drinks.
and this is the menu.
And what's your name?
Irene,
How long have you been here?
I'm here since 2000.
Oh, wow. So you've been here since...
Long time.
Wow. What is wrong with the place?
Well, the two bosses, if you have two bosses, they have different opinion and
But
do
who's
things.
right? Because they don't even sound like husband and wife.
You try to do things the way one say, and then the other one say different things, and you don't do it. One of them screaming why you do it because she say or he say, and it's getting worse and worse every day, I think.
Wow. Shall I order?
Of course.
Okay, let's start with the pasticcio. What else? Oh, the Greek-style pork.
Lucanico.
The classic one.
Okay.
And then a gyro platter as well, please. And I think that is it. Thank you, then. Look at this place. God, it's depressing. The colours in here are dreadful. Ugh, horrible.
One pasticcio, one gyro plate with lemon potatoes.
Gyro sandwich, please.
Yes, it's coming right now.
Oh, the gyro.
This is the gyro with the lemon potatoes.
Is it fresh?
That's coming frozen, the gyro.
Wow.
They don't make it here.
Wow. That gyro is terrible. Why would you serve frozen gyro here?
That's the style he make it here.
That's
Always.
not the way to cook it. Does anyone ever complain about this?
Yes.
Do you honestly think that is good?
I don't know what to say.
Wow. This is embarrassing. If there's one thing that you should nail, the gyro. That's the hallmark of any good Greek restaurant.
Mano.
Yes.
This one, he tried this, doesn't like it.
Who said that?
Mr.
Mr. Ramsay.
Ramsay.
Wow, that was a bad start.
Και ένα λουκάνικο appetizer, please. Okay, put it in a nice plate. You gotta make it nice. This is for Chef Ramsay.
Thank you. Okay. This is the traditional lucanico, the Greek
The
sausage.
Look at that. Is that deep fried?
They fry it and they saute with their wine.
Bland. When you fry sausage like that, the flavor's gone. It looks like the remainder of a dog chew. That is a mess. Pooh, it just smells of fryer. Where's the white wine and garlic?
Too much grease.
I mean, that's just grease. There's more grease in this plate than there is in the Greek Isles.
I'm so sorry, I don't know.
Just taste that, please. Does that remind you of Greece?
Only I taste garlic and grease.
This area of Queens is called Flushing. Right now, I'd like to flush these right down the toilet.
Excuse me.
A lot of garlic there, huh? Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit. Shit. You take some water, Dunning. You okay, Irene?
I'm okay. I'm okay. Emmanuel, the locanico was too greasy. Doesn't have any wine sauce on the bottom. It was just plain greasy, so he can't eat it.
I don't think it's greasy. It's one of the best lucanico that we have in this neighborhood. I don't know why he doesn't like it. You put it 30 seconds? Bro, let's make it good this time. Irini, can we get this stuff to Chef?
Okay, this is the pasticcio.
Thank you, Dave. Wow. Looks like a bland pile of worms.
Let go!
It's bland. I mean, that is depressing. When something starts steaming that hot like that in the center, it confirms it's been microwaved. And as for that concoction, oh my God. Looks like the intestines of a cow. That is a mess. Popular?
Yeah.
That means no. Wow.
I'm so sorry, yes.
Do we have anything else coming?
Now, do you want to look for something else?
The bathroom, that's what I'd like to look for.
Sorry. Oh my God. Ούτε αυτό του αρέσουμε. Μάνο.
Yes.
Όλα τα γυρίζουν πίσω. Τι να κάνω, να τα βγάζουμε όλα.
Έλα ρε Ειρήνη, έλα ρε Ειρήνη. Come on. See, what's wrong with it?
Who's shouting over there?
Ηρέμησε.
Okay.
Please.
Irene? Irene?
You ask me about the table and I say, I don't know.
Irene?
Πάω καταλάβω γιατί τα έχει μαζί μου.
I'm extremely upset with Manny because he should check every dish before it goes out. And especially today that we have Chef Ramsay here.
Wow. Yeah, I'm lost for words. Everything was greasy. I can't see any fresh. Did you actually cook my lunch? Did you do anything?
The gyro, I did.
The frozen gyro. That gyro is processed. It tasted just bland, just horrible. Greek sausage, no white wine, no red wine, no shallot, no garlic, nothing, just a greasy mess. You nearly choked on it, Irene. It was that greasy. It was put in the fryer.
Yes.
Whose idea was that?
This is an old recipe. It's been